Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we welcome you back to the Zotac Cup powered by Zotac RTX 4070. This is day number two of Group B Qualifiers. We have a lot of amazing fights coming up, and teams that are participating are from Europe, Middle East, and also Africa. My name is Raider. Along with me, it's Bullet on the desk. Welcome back, Bullet. How are you? And what are you expecting today?
Well, I feel good to be back, man. I feel really excited to be back on the desk after facing a lot of difficulties around. But that's keeping those two
Happens. Yeah.
conversation aside. But yes, folks, today is going to be the second day of the Group B qualifiers. Of course, we have already got the top 8 teams from the Group A. But for now, we'll be taking a look on how the whole tournament, well, this Zotac Cup is going to work. So called, if we're going to be taking a look at the whole tournament format, we have 32 teams, sorry, across two qualifiers. Each from each qualifiers, only 8 teams will be qualifying from each group. And yes, we have already dropped the top 8 teams from the side of Group A. And now in the grand finale, from the start of 23rd till the start of from the start of 24th till the end of 25th, we'll be having our grand finale of this Zotac Cup. And yes, this is going to be the second day of this particular qualifier number 2. And from this time around, it's going to be again the top 8 teams from this qualifier number 2 will be proceeding on for the grand finale of this Zotac Cup. Yes, folks, we will be also taking a look at the prize pool distribution and the scenario of when it comes down to the side of Zotac Cup, because there's a lot of dollars at stake, all thanks to Zotac and our broadcast partner Loco. But the thing is, Raider, if we talk about the side
Mhm.
of qualifier one, if we talk about the side of group number A, we had a lot of teams who kind of got very disseminated to what to do things around when the other teams are able to surpass them in terms of the placement and kill points.
Yeah, I mean, there are quite a few ups and downs coming up in Group A, but if we talk about Group B, teams are looking a bit more aggressive. Yesterday, we did saw some amazing stances coming in, but let's talk about the stakes. Let's talk about the
Yes.
prize pool at this moment, and that is massive $5,000 to be honest. And at the first position, the champion is going to get $3,000. Runner up will be getting $1,500. And if we talk about the second runner up, or should I say the third place, they are going to get $500. Well, that's not it. We have some amazing prize pools as well for the other positions. For example, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh, and eighth are going to get huge chunk of G coins. That is the in-game currency for PUBG PC. They can utilize it to buy some skins and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely that is also quite crucial. But let's talk about the teams. Let's talk about those amazing 16 teams which are going to share their faces today and once again fight back from each other. It's day number five. Qualifier number two is already going on. It's day number two for the qualifier number two, and we have teams like Digital Athletics, the Four Terrorist, 1543, 1453 Esports, Full Auto, 8 Unity Esports, Brotherhood, and if we talk about Elite Threats, Team Gobus, Hivex, Pro, anything Immortals, Specific Esports, 13 Delay, and who are they? These are the amazing 16 teams which had performed yesterday, and now they are back again for the next fight match to be precise. So yeah, definitely this day is going to be quite chaotic because we do have quite aggressive teams like DA. Digital Athletics, that's aggressive. If I talk about Full Auto, they had secured a beautiful chicken dinner in the second map, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, things can change quite rapidly. But let's talk about the point distribution as well.
Yes, for now, folks. Yes, we have the team which will be taking the home. The side of winner chicken will be getting 10 points. The team which finish off at two will be taking home at 6 points for the team tally. The team which finishes off at third will be taking home 5 points. So and so on. The points, the placement will be getting decreased as you get eliminated early. But the main part, the main important factor is going to be your finish off points, the kill points. The more you secure kills, the more you get the kill points. That of course, as we mentioned, the points breakdown creatives. One kill is equal to one kill point. Of course, folks, we're also taking a look at today's match schedules, how the things are going to be, how the maps are going to be in terms of schedule. I believe that yes, it's going to be day two. So the first map which we're going to get the day started is going to be starting off from the side of Miramar, map number 7. Or I can say the second map for the day is going to be on the side of Erangel. Again, on the map number 8, we'll be taking we'll be going back to the side of Miramar. On the map number 9, we'll be going again to the side of Erangel. And then last but not least, we'll be ending a day with the beautiful deserted map of Miramar.
That's interesting. Now we are seeing the shifts coming into the map. So definitely for those teams which are quite good in the map of Miramar, now going to get three opportunities today. And when it comes to Wrangle, that's a base map. These teams are going to get just two matches for the day for this particular map. So I'm looking forward to see
Yeah.
how they're going to perform in the map of Miramar because it's a very chaotic map. Third parties are going to be there. But let's talk about the overall standings as well so that we can, I guess, get an idea about what happened yesterday. I guess there are quite a few teams which are performing quite well. But Hivex was a surprising one because Baba Gusta, who was the co-caster yesterday, he was not expecting that Hivex is going to be on that particular stage because that was a team which was just securing 10 to 15 points in every single match. But that's the key. If you are consistent, you will be on top, and you can clearly see the teams which are having chicken dinners are stuck at 8th, 7th, 6th positions whatsoever. But eventually, Hivix, not even a single chicken dinner, but the consistency between kills and placement is absolutely amazing. 53 points is that the situation that they've acquired at this point. If we talk about Gobus, another beautiful team, in a single match, they turned their way in the table toppers. And remember, guys, just top 8 teams are going to get qualified for teams like who are they? Threads, Brotherhood, anything, 15, 14, 53 esports, or T4T, for 13 delay team pro, they have to perform. They have to perform today because this is the day of comeback. If the comeback is there, tomorrow they can just wrap it up by, I guess, securing some more decent points in their favor and being in the top 8.
The most important thing, and I would say, might be very less fortunate for the side of teams. There is no single team who have got more than one chicken dinner, and that's very a good sign when it comes down to the competitive side of things of PUBG PC. I can just say the PUBG. But right now, there's going to be not a single team who has got more than one winner chicken dinner. Of course, there's going to be the side of Hivex, the side of Gobus, and the side of Immortals who have got around like 30, 29, 28 kill points in their bag. But full auto with one winner chicken dinner. Pacific Esports with also one winner chicken dinner. Team Elite with also one map victory. Team Threats with also one map victory. So there's going to be quite interesting fight. I do believe that yes, in terms of all the skill power, in terms of all of the competitive nature, all of the teams who have got the winner chicken dinner, all of the teams up till the side of we saw the overall studies up to the side of Team Threats from number 1 to number 10 are quite equally skilled upon. Yes, so it's gonna be the side of a little bit of luck factor around who gets the better loot, who gets the better armor, who gets the better headgear. Always been there in the genre of battle. I do feel like that's gonna be in play. Yes, I'm very quite excited to see what's gonna be the action, what's gonna be the gameplay coming in from all of these top 10, or I can say for the time being all of the top 16 teams. I will say like entire the lobby we're gonna fight off in the map of Miramar for the first day, for the second day itself.
Well, I can assure that the aggression will be there for sure because yesterday we did saw some amazing teams, be it Gobus, be it Digital Athletics or Elite.
Yeah.
Every now and then they were performing, they were trying to gather some amazing points in their favor. So I really think things will be for fruitful or maybe chaotic as well. So yeah, the game is going to get started. Let's talk about the map Miramar. It's an 8 into 8 map. It's a land-based map, and eventually you do see few water bodies in the southern eastern flanks and in the southern areas, but those water bodies are not going to get considered a lot. Eventually, if a zone comes up in the southern areas, then the water body will be at the question. But yeah, the flight path is here. Starting from Puerto Parasio, we are going to go towards areas of Alcantara and La Cabrera. This is a very beautiful flight path. It's a diagonal one, cutting the map in, I guess, a ratio of 45 to 55 per. But then again, the teams who loves to drop in areas like Tierra Bronca or Cruz del Valle or maybe Torre Amada, they have to reach out and get some vehicles so that they can reach out to the northeastern flank of the map. And while we talk about Valle del Mar or maybe Prison or maybe Los Ecos, again similar situation. If they want to go for the southern western flanks, then also they require some good vehicles. But I believe every single huge drop location is already covered up by this flight path, be it El Pozo or Monte or maybe Chumasera or even Picardo. San Martin is there. Los Unos, the biggest compound, is also there. So yeah, I believe teams are going to have good time at this moment. But yeah, Playzone might just change things.
Yeah, I like the fact like you told me on the first day of this particular group on the qualifier number 2, a lot of teams went on very aggressively, a lot of teams went on for the side of kills. I'm really quite excited to see how they counter each other, how they take an approach gunfights each other, how they take the engagement, how they execute the overall scenario which comes up, and with the one-on-one team fight coming. A send ball is going to be the side from the side of Trinity. Is gonna be down. Oh, he got eliminated by his own nade. I'm really surprised to see that. But for the side of 1453, it's gonna get two guys from their team, from the opposing team, from the side of 13D. They get two kills very early in this particular map. But for now, I really want to see where are the other teams, where are the other players coming in from the side of 13D. Where exactly are they trying to step upon? But right now, if we talk about their positioning in the overall standings, the side of 13D is only able to secure 7 kills for now. That's quite surprising because I have seen Sign Polish. The same guy performing way too good in the previous in previous PUBG circuit tournaments. For now, it's gonna be Virus held on with the side of AKM, not having that kind of nade, just having one nade, not having any kind of smoke, not having any kind of mollies up on his arsenal, up in his inventory. He's gonna be the last guy surviving from the side of 13. He's gonna be Sasak, coming from the back, confirms the kill. But right now, to be precise, as we see in the kill feed, it's gonna be the side of Godsara to confirm the side of Virus from the side of 13 Delay. And the 13 Delays team is going to be the first team to get eliminated from the hands of 1453 onto the map of Miramar.
Oh, it seems like that 1453 is ready for hunting some good players, and that's exactly what they did. They were able to take down a beautiful squad out of the equation, and with that, I believe there is going to be an opening for this particular team to just completely loot out the park grid and eventually loot other vicinities which are there in the closer, I guess, circle. But yeah, make sure to actually, guys, go ahead and check out the RTX 4070, which is powering this Zotac Cup. And if you want to check out the details, the locations of source and other stuff is already given in the description. While rotating, Murado is a very good vehicle, no doubt in that. But eventually, if you talk about the ridges at that area, I guess Murado is the worst one. But Brotherhood is also there in the regions. And yeah, there we go. Space are coming in. Damages were there. A beautiful nade was cooked up, but eventually it was not that fruitful because the vehicles are just flying here and there at this point. They're just on a roll. Oh man. Is this a race? I don't know. But yeah, Brotherhood was just spread everywhere, I guess. And with that, oh, situation for this particular guy might not be that favorable. This Hammer, he's trying to survive. He's trying to just maybe rotate back to his teammate. But yeah, with Shami, again, another big player, another amazing player coming from the showdown, was able to take down quite a few players yesterday. But right now, let's see how he's going to perform today, because this is the day where the comeback might come from multiple teams, and that's exactly what 1453 tried to give. Because their positioning was kind of good, but then again, not that strong in the leaderboard. So that's why they had to just come up with some good frags. And initially, if you have four amazing frags and the full manpower, I believe, then I guess you can easily just be calm and survive for the next few minutes, for I believe first to 15 minutes. And then after that, when the zone pushes you towards a player, then you can actually fight back with, I guess, peak amount of utilities in his favor. Ghost Sara rotating with a bike, not a very good vehicle to rotate with, but then again, that's what they've got at this point. Power grid is going to be the area where they're just going to rely, because the next circle is going to get shrunk in 1 minute and 4 seconds. So yeah, it is going to take its own sweet time, but I believe the parachute is going to get summoned, and yeah, that's exactly what happened. Now the players are going to get carried away with that parachute. A plane will come in, it will swoop them around and take them to the play zone. But with that, is it going to be another fight? Yeah, the shots are coming in. Which team is that? Have to look into that fact as well. It's Team Anything, another beautiful team, trying to survive, trying to cut up rotations, but they're getting shot down from multiple corners. At the same time, Brotherhood fights with team threats. One player from that particular team, Hamdouz, has been taken down.
Yeah, for now, I had spent my own time. I've spent almost 10, 8 hours for the past week trying to, get hold of this game, how the entire map of Miramar works around, to be frankly speaking. I have spent my time on the map of Erangel on different versions of PUBG. But if I personally talk about this of Miramar, this is quite a big map. Personally speaking, you have to keep at least one sniper or a DMR in your inventory, in your arsenal as a primary or secondary weapon, combined with a 6x scope, 6x scope at least. Trust me, because Miramar is such a big map. You at least need a vehicle around. You at least need two of your guys, or at least one of your guys to keep scouting from anywhere around, from any of these angles, any of these action where the other teams can, other players can push up on. So I do feel like, yes, if I talk about the side of Group A's performance, there was kind of team. There were those kind of teams who were there always playing in this kind of strategy. Okay, we have 4 guys in our team. We'll take 1 guy to keep scouting for us. We'll take other 3 guys to keep the assaulter role and get the conversion into their own play. But for now, for the side of Team Sense, there one of the guys from the side of Twitch has been already been eliminated. If we talk about the side of Team Pro, we see they are landing above, landing besides a house. But for now, side of Team Anything, we see one of the teams pushing down from the ground level. The other 2 guys are also trying to make their maneuver around. But for now, it's going to be the side of 4 terrorists. From their own team, the side of Takito, gonna get eliminated from the side of Mugdad. Takito also takes down the side of 0558. But for now, the side of Ono is still trying to figure out where the other guys are upon, because Kito has been already knocked down. He's having a very less ammo left in his backpack, as I can see, only 59. Only I would say one and a half mag is left out. Kito, that also goes down from the side of his own team. Pops up a nade. I don't think so that's gonna be any damage getting done from his nade over there. So I do feel like, yes, the side of T4 team having a clear advantage over here with the full manpower coming into the play.
Meanwhile, the revival from Humdar is already done. Noob is here. In our perspective, 30 bullets in the gun, 14 in the magazine. Oh, that was a good shot, but still, retaliation is there. Kito has been taken down by Pacific. He kills Celtic. That means there is a third-party situation, and players are trying to steal those finishes. That's kind of interesting. Yes, we can see Celtic already fighting back, and they were able to take down one good player from the team known as Team Anything, but still they are maintaining their own sweet time, and the space is there between Celtic and Abdul Mir from Team Anything, and also the other guy that were lurking in the compounds that was from Brotherhood as well. Digital Athletics. Again, another aggressive team. No, they were waiting on the shadows. They knew that there is a guy who is going to pick up a vehicle, and this guy, particularly 999 BHP, was just waiting for the right opportunity, was able to race him out of the vehicle and shut him down. The first frag for the team is already here, and Team Pro will not be happy about it. Well, if we talk about Pro's positioning in the leaderboard, that's just at the bottom. So, yeah, I don't know why they are called Pro at this point. I just really want to see a beautiful comeback coming from the corner if they really want to be known as the team which is actually Pro. Casper is there, Scorpion is there, Dubai is going to be there, but yes, Abu Amro has been taken down. Quick Step 2K coming from Full Auto is also there, Tiska, Old Lord 2K, and then Just Oza is also going to survive. Pretty close to them is Team Pro. And Full Auto has actually got an insight, and that is why they're just lurking around, waiting for the right moment where they can just swoop in and get some good frags. Oh, Car 98s are working its way. That sound was absolutely familiar. Other point, if we talk about Mini 14, yeah, Dubai has been taken on from Team Pro's perspective. Two big losses, and Team Pro is still struggling to survive anything. Oh, Hamdar has been picked off. Abdul Mir has been picked off. It's all about Hamdar. How he's going to survive. The big question coming to the play. A tough one, to be honest. Oh, one of the stun, another lead. That's it. That's it. Beautiful hip fire coming to the play, and finally, Team 4 Terrorist is going to survive with just 2 players. They have secured 3 amazing eliminations. Well, that's good, but I believe Pacific can actually come up with a third party, or some other team can actually approach with a third party, because in the map of Miramar, well, it's a good thing that they are fighting in a very early circle, but when you fight in like third or fourth circle, if you're fighting for more than 1 minute, things will change drastically. You will actually see a third party coming up very soon.
True, but I do feel like that kind of push towards the last guy wasn't necessary, in my opinion. I mean, like, you don't have any nade, don't have any SMG in your hand, and you're still blindly going for a hip fire like that. Of course, the side of TFT, they were at the manpower advantage with a 1v2 scenario, but team got eliminated at the number 15 spot. That wasn't necessary to push with the last. You are the last guy remain. You don't need to push like that inside a close corner like that. So I do feel like that was the moment of the picture that overwhelmed her at that kind of time. But for now, we can see the side of 8 Unity Esports, the side of Deepak Stein, from having the MK 12 sniper. I do feel like this comes in with DMR. I'm really sorry. With a 6K scope attached, trying to take some shot toward the side of Bro Esports. Not really sure whether the shots are connecting or not. I don't think so. Brotherhood are still with their full power man advantage. Full power, full manpower with the full squad remaining in their side. But for now, we can see one of the guys from the side of 8 Unity Esports are trying to lurk in around towards the western area, as we saw in that POV. Also talking about the side of Full Auto, they have secured 1 kill in their hand, coming in from the side of World Lord 2K. Shots coming in from the side of Tiska, takes down the side of Braun. Somebody from the side of what has been dawned upon, not the confirmation hasn't been there, coming in from the side of Team Pro. But Car 98, that was something that we were waiting for quite some time. Car 98 coming into play, but you were there, right, exposed with your body angles, and there you go. He gets down from the side of Quick Step 2K. He might be doing a push, might be trying to come up and try to confirm up, but he's not trying to estimate the side of Team Pro. He knows for a fact that there's going to be more than 2 or 3 guys surviving out here. So somebody can give the cover, somebody can try to revive. But this is pure luck game, pure kind of unfortunate scenario, which you have to gamble upon if you want to push or not, if you don't have intel of how many guys are still surviving in this kind of compound. So yes, revival will be done, and Casper will be trying to heal himself as soon as possible.
I mean, overextensions have actually not been that fruitful for any team at this point, and that's exactly why Full Auto decided to stay back despite of actually taking down one good player. But that carnated shot was absolutely amazing. We were missing quite a few shots from that particular gun, but yeah, eventually when the shot came in, it was quite fruitful. But Scorpion and Casper both are back in the meta, and they are just trying to heal themselves, be back in the fight. Old Lord is there, but right now the worst part is that Full Auto has got an idea. The players are stuck in a single barn house, and they won't be able to leave it, because whenever they want to fall back, they are going to get raised up. 1453 on the other corner receives some good shots from Elan. Well, Bullet, I would love to add on that this particular team you have to watch out for, because this is the most consistent team yesterday. I just hope they are going to be consistent today as well. But yeah, they are already starting off quite well. Ooh, that nade was good, and yes, he finds him. He was able to find him with that nade despite of getting knocked out. Oh man, he was ready with the answer. Even if he was taken down, he was ready with the answer, and I believe the other guys with the PUBG are going to just go over there, revive their teammate, gather the finishes, and just still laugh about it.
Oh boy, that was some nade coming in. That was some toss over there. He always was trying to do for a distance throw. As soon as he heard the audio cue, like somebody's trying to close up on him, he tossed in a very short in a very short angle, and that nade almost got. I mean, like the guy who got knocked down, he's also very much surprised from the opponent team. Like how did that entire thing happen? It's going to be the side of Seva Snack from the side of 1453 Esports. I want to see how many guys are still surviving from the side of 1453 Esports. But for now, if we take a look what's happening from the side of GB, Kokachin, Rizli Beer Sparta, Nidex, they all are trying to sorry, from the side of Team Lobos are still trying to maneuver around, trying to hold up towards the side of Martin area. But we have to like highlight that whole thing what just happened. Alan was just trying to going for a nade, going for a distance throw, but he just heard the sound, he just tossed it in a short distance, and the nade just got to him. Like that was one for the highlight reel. That was one for the highlight reel. You were just talking about we have to like keep a watch out. You were just telling me to have a keep an eye out, and they just gave a pure example like why you need to watch out for us.
Oh yeah, Havix is a good team, no doubt in that. Another team to watch out for when it comes to the aggression and gathering finishes, that's Immortal. They're trying to rotate at this point, being a little bit more pacifistic, I believe, in the initial cycle, but eventually they will pop out
Yeah.
after the fourth and fifth zone comes in, because that is the moment where you actually see a lot of teams encircling you, and that is a team where you go on a survival mode and try to hunt players, whichever player is actually trying to appoint rush onto you. But yeah, inside the zone, players are there, but outside the play zone, there are a few players which are actually getting tagged off. That's kind of interesting. If we talk about Immortals perspective, we have got Tokyo, Juma, and then Trikosh and Vadu as well. Vadu yesterday was quite good with his DMRs. So let's see today how he's going to perform. But there is a flare drop coming into the play, and this is interesting. Who has summoned that drop, and who is there to acquire it? So yeah, there might be some good fights coming into the play, and already the information is going to get relayed that there is a car, there is a vehicle, there is a jeep rotating here and there, pretty close to the drop. So if Immortal decides to go bonkers on that particular play drop location, they can easily go ahead and gather some finishes. And seems like that the approach is like that only. This guy particularly wants to be in the vehicle, but look at that. Gobus is already receiving some good shots of AUG A3s onto their faces, despite of having a Mini 14. You already know AR is actually going to work way better than the tap shots if you are in the close quarter combat. Well, Elan finds another one. That's interesting. Hyox is just going bonkers at this point. They're hunting players. Elite is getting suffered. And yeah, Cobra has been taken down from Team Elite. Immortals on the other corner finds one from Pacific. That's Celtic, one of the most aggressive player from Pacific Esports, has been taken down. But look at that. He's in air. He's about to get taken down. Way too low HP. Oh yeah, he's going to get spotted. And that's it. That's it. The team has been taken down. Seems like that 1453 Esports is going to relive their moments in the next one. But this match is done for them.
Oh boy, that was some confirmation coming in. That was some spirit coming in. But take a look what's happening around from the angles of from the perspective side of 8 unities. But they're trying to hold this particular house. I can say entire double story building over here towards the side of water treatment plant area. For the last time when we saw this zone was completely getting shifted toward the side of San Martin, the magnetic field is still trying to do some damage. We can see one team making a very late rotation from the eastern side of the map. But take a look what's happening from the side of San Martin. A lot of long range gunfights are happening, and we can see the bullet lines coming in from the side of the middle areas, middle compounds of the map. There's only also going to be a team coming in from the side of water treatment. So all of the 12 teams are left around to the areas of water treatment, and we can see the small, actually a big reach between the side of San Martin and water treatment towards the eastern side of things. There's going to be three teams who is trying to push on towards the side of Rich. So it's going to be a little bit of trouble for the teams who are trying to still hold up on toward the areas of San Martin, who are trying to hold up on to the side of Helka then Petrol. All of the teams will be trying to converse upon them. All of the teams are trying to push upon them. So I do feel like yes, the magnetic field, the circle which is coming to an end as we are in the phase 3. I'm pretty sure this circle, this magnetic field might go on toward the side of San Martin. This is a small prediction that I'm trying to make though.
Oh, that need. It was quite close, but eventually still, I guess Fullerto is trying to survive. We have to see where the zone is going to go, but yes, again, Western Shift, I believe, that is going to be there for sure. Brotherhood is stuck in the Hassan al Beltron region. That's a beautiful mansion. Obviously, you get the Golden Mirado out of it, but then again, at this point, the Golden Mirado is not the main concern. You have to survive, you have to go for another fight. But yeah, Brotherhood is trying to do everything that is possible from their perspective. Discount the other corner finds a beautiful pick with that need, was able to take out 33 HPs of a chunk out of the HP from Brotherhood's Yamini, and still they are surviving. Brotherhood is trying to survive, they're trying to fight back, but the flank coming in from Full Auto is actually pressurizing the player. But the worst part is Full Auto is actually on the edge of the zone. On the hindsight, Brotherhood has got the vehicles, they can just easily rotate back to the play zone and then eventually once again gatekeep the players. On the backside, we have Twitch's Spicy as well, so things can change quite rapidly. And once again, guys, let me remind you, this is powered by Zotac RTX 4070, and if you guys are willing to check it out, and also there is a collaboration of Spider-Man with the this particular graphic card, so you can go ahead and check all the details in the description. Meanwhile, let's talk about the game. We have some shots coming on Team Brotherhood, which Yamini is already getting tagged up. Oh, a big knockout with the SLR. Digital Athletics are finally finding their way in the game. Youth is the guy who was able to take him down. But is it going to be possible for him to just completely shut him down? Or maybe there is going to be a revival situation for Yamini in the game. Okay, they are waiting. They know there is a guy here. Shots are being exchanged. They're trying to just peek and fire at this point. But now, I thought for a second that the nades are going to come in. But no, the nades are not into play because this guy doesn't have any throwables. So that's a sad side to watch. If the throwables would have been there could have been an easy knockout of 2 players from the other team. And a easy win-win situation for the team would have been there. But Alan already done 3 amazing frags in his perspective. Ivix is looking good. Who are they is in front of them. That's Escapation trying to push forward. Ground is actually going to be there. Needs damage are coming in. Bombili Bomb Bomb has already been taken down. So things are looking a bit difficult for Hivix for now. But I believe they can bounce back. I would love to see how they're going to find their own grasp at this moment. They're just trying to figure out where the player is. Oh, they were able to figure it out. Praise coming into the play, but still, Waterton now becomes the last one. Elan with the MK12 wanted to be aggressive with the tap shots, but we all know in the close range the tap shots won't cut the deal. And that's it. The last player is about to receive some beautiful nades onto his faces. Is it going to be the end? Well, the vehicle cover was there for him. The mortar on the other corner is also reaching heavy quantity guys of who are they. So now things are changing. The third party situation are coming in. That's exactly what I was talking about, Bullet. And if you actually stretch a fight more than 1 minute, things will be changing rapidly, and there is going to be a third party, and that's exactly what who are they is trying to suffer with.
Good nades coming in from the hands of Skiption, almost surviving at 4 HP. Top up a small syringe over there. Another flashbang coming in. It's going to be a smokes coming in from the mortars. You're not really sure. Skiption is not really sure where the exactly guys are. You're very much close to the last standing guy. You might see them. You might hear the audio cue. Bro, what you are trying to do over here? Smokes are going to dissipate for the time being now. And then nade is going over there.
Oh, that
might
nade.
be a confirmation, but I don't think so. 48 tag! But Escapation, how you can miss that audio cue over there? Not really sure how he just missed that. But for now, other will be taken down from the hands of Alert. 8 Esports Unity finally finds one more. But for now, the side of who are they trying to survive with the 4 kills is going to be a nade coming in from the hands of Kaiti. But for now, yes, Team Ivex have been eliminated as we see the last kill coming in from the side of Team Elite. And for now, it is also going for, all out, destruction from their side, as we can see, kill feed. When we see the entire kill feed, there's going to be someone from the side of 820 Esports, trying to confirm somebody around here and there. But for now, I'm not really sure what they were trying to do. But that's definitely a life boon coming in from the side of Immortals. Like how they survive from the clutches of the side of Escapation and all of the guys who are surviving from the side of who are they, because that particular engagement was almost coming into an end from the side of who are they. Definitely was coming into an end. They barely survived it. They barely got a boon over there. So of course, when you have a chance like that, you got to make most of it coming into the final clutches of the game, final circles of the game.
Things are going to be critical for sure in the final circles, but yeah, 9 teams, 27 places, surviving 20 minutes have been passed, and still the closure for the next zone is actually awaited. Looking forward to see how that actually pans out. For now. P90, that's a good gun coming from the drops, I believe. So it's a drop gun. It's a very damaging gun, but then again a very good gun when it comes to the recoil control as well. So I'm looking forward to see how this utilization will be there. Originally, BS Sparta is going to use it. Full auto also. Once again, the lurk game is coming in from Full Auto's perspective because now they are trying to hunt down Digital Athletics. Although it won't be easy, but look at that. Retaliation is coming in. The answer from Digital Athletics, Erling Haaland is coming in. Just Rosa has been taken down. This guy is already way too low. It's on its HP. Quick Step 2K has been taken down. The last man standing that is there is still trying to just find his breath. Is it going to be easy? I really doubt it at this point. Lyron on the other corner is also surviving. Erling had host picked off. 999 BHP with amazing 3 frags. Still trying to hunt more. Let's see how far they can go. Oh, the P90 comes into the play. Gobus finds a beautiful pick on Gipsioyo from Team Who Are They. Last remaining players might be just hunted down in the same fashion. Oh yeah, look at that. A beautiful peek and but now he has to be on the backside, trying to get an idea where the player is. Okay, again some trouble being utilized. Okay, that was a stun nade if I'm not wrong. Yes, the player has been stunned. This is your opportunity. A 1v3 coming from Leaderboard Sparta with the gun that you get from the drop. Definitely utilized at its peak. But now, let's look into the fact where Digital Athletics is trying to take up a fight. It's Lemmy, the last man standing from Team Gobus. He's actually trying to survive, but then again, it won't be that easy. But yeah, Brotherhood is also eliminated. Outside the zone, which M4 was unable to survive till the end. 8 teams are now surviving. These 8 teams are going to get a little bit of the chunks of the placement points, but who is going to get the highest amount of the placement point? I have to look into that fact as well. But look at that. Once again, a similar type of approach coming from team, Full Auto. They're lurking beyond the buildings. Now they're getting tagged up by Pacific Esports.
Pacific Esports get pretty close clusters from the side of Overlord. Quick step also got confirmed to the side of Group 7. But for now, Tiger is going to be lone player surviving. But the side of Digital is also trying to push on towards the same particular lobby. But Tiger is going to be the last man surviving from the side of Pacific Esports. Finds one. There's some real bit of damage from the side of Windowpin, but I don't know how short. There's going to be a conversion coming in. But no! Overlord comes in, takes 3 down. Boy, how you can let that happen, Noxy? You had the clear peakers advantage over there, with the first damage being done from the side of window angle area, but no, how you can let this happen. But for now, the side of Full Auto will be the last team standing over here. But the side of DL6 were trying to close in towards the area of. I do believe that's going to be the side of Full Auto only. Yes, the fight we just saw seconds a while back. But the side of Full Auto just surviving with the 2 guys with their in their team. You gotta be ready with all of the nades, all of the mollies, all of the smokes, all of the utilities that you have in your arsenal, all of the utilities which you can find in the opponent's team. Great, because there is a digital athletics are very much close near to your house, whichever the building you're trying to just hold upon. But for now, it's going to be a very close circle with just 15 players remaining. 5 teams are standing up there, standing their boots on the ground. But it's going to be a very clear case of how you just don't let your over aggression crumble upon your mind, because I have seen a lot of teams, especially if you talk about the side of Hivex Esports, which just happened. But Immortals are trying to push up on that. Third team came in and 3 of their guys just completely got ablated from every angles possible. So I do feel like, yes, you gotta play it very smart with these corners, with these buildings which are getting into the final magnetic circle. So I do feel like, yes, the more you kind of avoid fights for now, especially when you are not having the full manpower, full squad alive in your team. So I do feel like the more you avoid fights for the time being, it's gonna more help you to confirm and convert the map into your own victory, into your own victory, and get the winner chicken dinner for your team tally.
I mean, definitely having that approach of patience is going to help them a lot. Immortal on the other corner is trying to just be in the zone at this moment, because the zone is going to pressurize them a lot. Maybe a vehicle. But what is that? Why is going to way far away in the particular play zone? He's going to get damaged a lot. He has to repatch himself with the first wicket and then eventually rotate back to the vehicle or whatever he has got. 8 Unity Esports on the other corner. That was a very fatal need coming into the play. Dep X9 was able to survive with it. And Tipper within the hands. Rizzabi Sparta is actually on a dominating end. Immortals has been shut down. We have got the top 4 teams right now. Gobus, 8 Unity Esports, Digital Athletics, and Full Auto. Full Auto with the least amount of players surviving at this moment, and that's just 2 players which are there pretty close to the team known as Digital Athletics. So they have the opportunity, because if even a single team wants to approach Full Auto, they have to first of all face off Digital Athletics. That is the kind of angle that has been set. So DA can easily shut down players. On the inside, oh, Om is there. I'm actually surprised to see a play like that coming in. Oh, that Om shot was absolutely amazing. We know that this is one of the most chaotic gun that you get in the drop. Every single shot is fatal. If you get the headshot, you can easily pop out the level 3 helmet. On the hindsight, Mini 14 tap shots did the rest remaining damage that was required. Bullet has been taken down. The other guy is actually going to be there, stuck in that shack on almost at this point. I believe I would love to add on that rotating for Zelfiu is going to be very fatal. It's going to be a tough one for sure. Trying to rotate, the vehicle is already in the flames. Shots are coming in, and that's it. Another big shot coming in. 8 Unity Esports is actually eating a lot of bullets coming from this guy. That's Rizli B Sparta. Both of the guns that he has got are the pinnacle of the guns that we get in this particular game. And the slam is there. Look at that. They are going to gather their rest remaining finishes, because I guess Gobus knew that there could be a situation where somebody else is going to just steal those finishes. Another fight. What? In a running vehicle, there is a shot coming from Om. Unfortunately, we did miss that POE, but yeah, it's shot. It would have been amazing. Definitely, Rizzi B Sparta is one of those players everybody has to watch out. But what is happening? Nedex now gets powered off from DA. You are going to get the opportunities, but at the same time, you are also going to get hunted by DA's perspective. Look at that. 5 amazing eliminations. And in order to just get the revival done, I guess Gobus has to do plenty of stuff. 10 amazing kills for sure. Now they're going to push forward to the players so that they can get the revival done. While rotating, their vehicles might be in flame, and that can be chaotic. And that's exactly what the players are trying to do. They're trying to burst the vehicles, burst the wheels first of all, so that the rotation is going to be pretty much impossible. And while they will be rotating on foot, those will be the sitting ducks for the guys from DA.
I mean, like the hunters might get hunted from the Wilkins itself. And talking about the side of the Athletics, yes, they got really amazing kills coming in here and there. But how the side of GZB Greer was, able to do the job coming in from the side of Om. But for now, we see a frag coming in. You gotta just throw it away. You might get killed in your own hands. But right now, no damage. Oh, there's gonna be a 45 tag coming in. That's gonna be really important. Or how you can just finish off the guy. One more nade goes out, does 11 bit of 11 tag damage over there towards the side of Overlord. But full auto is still surviving with the two people remaining in their squad. The Teletics are still surviving with 3, and Team Gobus are surviving with 4-man full advantage. Nide is going to be, trying to do some damage towards the areas, towards the angles of Lyron. But right now, the side of Team Teletics are completely getting, trying to push toward the side of full auto, and full auto will be getting eliminated. Completely barely surviving from the hands of Team Gobus, but Team Gobus are very much in a secure spot with 12 kills coming in, and the guy to shine in this, I would say, entire team is going to be definitely the side of Rizal Beer Sparta. What amazing kills were being done that we saw from the gun of shots coming in, then confirmation, the sound of that's too satisfying for me as a caster to listen as well. But right now, Team Gobus, they have a clear victory coming in. I do believe that. But no overpicking, yes, please. No, angles being given away in a very weird manner. I don't want to see that coming in from the side of Team Gobus, especially coming in from the side of HDBS Sparta. But right now, just 5, 6, 7, 8 ammo left out with the side of form. You gotta make it count. You can get 2 confirmation very easily from that same gun.
Now comes the Tum Tum, the minivan into the play, trying to rotate back to the play zone. At the same time, there is some tags coming from DA's perspective. Triple and DHP is a very good player of its own. The meta that he explores is actually quite good. The peaks and then eventually the jiggles that he gives was absolutely amazing. But now we have to consider the fact that the A zone is going to shrink down, and this shrink is actually going to push back DA a lot. And with that opening being delivered, I guess DA just might lose the battle. But yes, a commendable job done from DA's perspective, although they are just 2 men left. They're doing everything that is possible from their perspective. They're just hunting down the player. They're dishing out a lot of damage. Youth is about to get taken down. Not a lot of HPs for him. I really doubt Youth is going to play a longer type of game, I guess. But Nedex on the other corner is trying to push back. He's trying to be a bit more aggressive. At the same point, retaliation will be there. Look at the amount of space. Massive amount of space coming to the play. Triple and BHP already getting tagged off a lot. But still he's surviving. Still Youth is surviving. Zone damage is going to be there pretty soon. But the next play zone, the phase number 9 is actually not going to come up with any circles. It's going to be a complete shift of the zone. It's going to be a complete shrink of the particular play zone. That is why I guess it's a win-win situation for Gomez. It's all about how many points they can get, or maybe how many players they can hunt. Is it going to be a situation where DA is going to get eliminated by the play zone? It is not looking that, because Youth has already been taken down. Triple and BHE on the other corner is also trying to fight back. The player is trying to push forward in the play zone.
That's not necessary.
Man. That's not necessary, but then again, the hunger for frags. That's the thing that I guess is provoking the player. Oh, why he is walking in the molly? He's good. That's it. He has been taken down. It's a sad sight to watch.
I mean, definitely a side. He knows for a fact that yes, there's gonna be a teammate over there surviving that house. I'm not really sure it's gonna come out or not. He gave us away the quick. He gives away that kill towards the side of the magnetic field, and yes, he doesn't want to give that frag point coming in towards the side of Team Gobus. But a Team Gobus, a really nail-biting performance, really awesome performance coming in from the side of Team Gobus, securing 12 kill points in their hand, 10 placement points coming in. Of course, a 2022 head start already coming in their favor. And if you talk about the side of their overall standings when the day first ended for this second qualifier of the Zotac Cup, powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco, they were standing at 45 total points. So add up that 23, 20, sorry, I'm really sorry, add today's 22 in their favor, and they have already secured up the number 1 spot, because Team Hivex got pretty much early, got eliminated early at the top 8 or top 7 spot, I believe. So I do feel like yes, Team Gobus has done an excellent job of winning this particular Miramar map in their favor and getting into the number 1 spot in the overall standings for now.
Well, yeah, even every now and then we have seen players going for the flare drops, going for the care packages so that they can get the preferred guns, but then eventually not being able to utilize it. But same can't be said for the Grizzly PS Sparta. He was so chaotic with the P90, with the OMS. Those shots was absolutely amazing. Breaking down the players, or maybe just picking out the players from a running vehicle of 8 Unity Esports was absolutely mesmerizing as well. So all in all, indeed, Everything that I wanted to see in the first match was actually there. Miramar was a chaotic one. The start is quite decent. What will happen in the next one is another big question for me. But other than that, I guess for Hyvix Esports, the consistent one, they are now getting shattered. This really shows the day of comeback is working its charm, because other teams which are unable to perform are now trying to perform. Although there are few other teams which were already on top, getting the deal done, that are DA or maybe Gobus as well. And on the high side, 8 Unity Esports is another team which is struggling a lot in the mid positions of the leaderboard. But then again, in this particular matchup, despite of being eliminated at the fourth position, I believe they still survived a lot.
Yeah.
Fourth position points will be there for them, and few more points for the kills that they've acquired. If we talk about full auto, till the end they were fighting, no doubt in that. But eventually they were getting taken down. They were taken down, and if full auto's player would have been not able to take down one from DA, maybe DA could have
Yeah.
secured that chicken dinner. But yeah, after a short break, we'll get to see the match points, and then we'll talk about that as
Oh.
well.
Yeah, welcome back to the Zotac Cup for with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, we are back again. The first map for today is then it's gonna be the side of Team Gobers to take the win once again in the first map itself. Yes, we'll be taking a look at the map standings and where exactly the other teams are standing for this particular map. Because for now, yes, there's gonna be clear advantage coming in from the side of Team Gobers to the side of Team Gobers. I'm really sorry because Team Gobers already secured in 45 points yesterday with their overall standings in their overall standings, and now a 22 pointers lead coming into their favor has definitely got them to the top of the food chain, top of the overall standings. I do believe that, but yes, team the side of Immortals, even the side of Full Auto, they were doing a very good job, holding their boots on the ground. With team Full Auto confirming 14 points as we see the map standings. Jit Athletics also securing 12 points, 8 Unity Esports with 6, and Immortals also coming in with 5 pointers.
That's kind of decent. These are the top five teams which are able to acquire decent points. And if we talk about Pacific Esports, again, the start was quite good for Pacific Esports initially, if we talk about yesterday. But today it seems like that Pacific Esports is unable to find their own firm ground round. And if we talk about Brotherhood, 4 points for them. Who are they? Just 4 points and all for the eliminations. Well, they were aggressive, but eventually you have to secure some placement points as well. You have to survive till the end. Same goes for 1453 Esports, which was able to shut down the complete perspective of 13 delay. Team Pro was also taken down by, I believe, Brotherhood. So these kind of losses are mesmerizing, but then again, the players have to choose and get some placement points as well, and that's exactly what I was talking about. After the shutdown of 13 delay, I was thinking that for 1453 is just going to sit back, relax, and just think about the play zones, think about the next shifts and stuff like that. But eventually, they went on a bit more aggressive, and the result is in front of us. They went down just with the four finishes out of the equation. But now moving forward, a quick recap for you guys. Team Gobus was the one which was able to get the beautiful chicken dinner in the particular map of Miramar. Now moving forward, match number 7 is on the way. That is going to be Erangel, the base one, which might just reset the fights in the favors of those consistent ones, maybe 8 Unity Esports or Highwix or Digital Athletics and stuff like that. But other than that, we
Yes,
have
sir.
two Erangels and two Miramars for now. So yeah, the competition is looking surreal for quite a few teams. In Miramar, I guess teams like 8 Unity Esports are trying to survive. They are looking good. If we talk about Full Auto, they were able to survive quite a bit beyond the compounds, but eventually their play is pretty much similar. They are the lurkers. They were just lurking beyond the compounds, and eventually that's how they were able to survive. They are the ninjas of the game, maybe. That's what I would love to call them, because they are just trying to survive in the shadow and eventually pops out whenever they are looking forward to see some enemies. So yeah, looking forward to see how they're going to perform in Erangel, because you will get way more compounds, way more shadows to hide in this particular map.
I do feel like yes, Miramar as a map is quite big compared to what we see on the side of Erangel. I do also believe it gets really hard in the side of competitive scenario. We have played rank, I have played like a little bit of rank, not that kind of rank in the side of PUBG PC, but I have played a little bit. But talking about the side of Miramar, it's quite a big map though. You really have to maneuver around, especially if you use those vehicles. The audio cue is gonna give away your position. Not really sure what their strategy is gonna be on the side of Erangel, but I do believe that yes, one-on-one combats are much more, um, quite obvious when it comes on to the side of Erangel. But for the time being now, folks, we'll be jumping straight into the game. So we're jumping straight into the second map of the day, which is gonna be the map of Erangel, the lovely classic OG map. I believe no OG was a lot of players enjoy. But for now, as we can see, the plane path coming all the way from the side of Kameshki, finishing off at the side of Primrosk. Not going to be a little bit of, not going to be any kind of trouble for those of the teams also going to take a drop towards the side of military base or the side of military power or any of the edges of this particular map. But for now, we want to see the side of 13 delay not getting eliminated early, because they were the first team. I also do believe that some of these players are from previous PUBG tournaments in our circuit, which we have seen, especially if I'm able to recall the name correctly, Sinai Paul. But right now, I want to see the side of 8 Unity Esports, Team Threats, Brotherhood, Team Anything, also the side of Team Hivix, to be frankly speaking, because Hivix didn't perform quite expected as I saw the overall standings of yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. In the first map, eventually Avix was unable to find their own fun grassroots level performance. Exactly, that's what happens when you fight for the first map in the map of Miramar, because Miramar is a map that you are able to fight when you have got the adaptation done. So the first map, if Erangel would have been there, things would have been a bit more difficult, I believe, bit more easier in the map of Miramar. But at this point, if we talk about DA, okay, they are looking forward to loot the vicinities of maybe the school parts or school building. But before that, they've got a sitting duck. Oh, what is that? It's a derby going on. but Elite is
Oh,
going to sit in the US and then eventually rotate back. But no, it won't be fruitful. Cobra has been dropped down. Digital Athletics are way too good. Look at that Deagle, a pistol, and through that they were able to snatch him out of the equation. That's amazing. That's amazing when it comes to the play. And Elite, now they are going to be in sorrow of losing one brother. But yeah, this play zone, that's absolutely amazing. Complete Southern Shift coming into the play. I believe we are going to see some beautiful bridge fights as well. And if that happens, it will be amazing. At the same time, Dead Ion X is there with the S12K in his hand, a very beautiful shotgun indeed. And M416 is also just pretty much there, lying in the same compound. There is going to be a Slam who is actually there to slam and eventually get the opportunity out of it. I believe that's Kabooms, and also TTV Deadly is actually going to be there, and they are lurking in the vicinities of school aparts and school main building. That's good. They are going to get some decent loots, but eventually, after losing Cobra, definitely the aggressive stance of this particular team is going to be missing in this whole battle.
agreed, agreed. Even if I talk about the side of Team Elite, they will do some long range kills coming in from there in the last map itself. If I talk about their performance coming on day number one, as we see the overall standings, they secured 20 eagles yesterday. Even they secured one a winner chicken dinner. They even secured one chicken dinner coming in onto the map number three, I believe. I could be wrong over here, but 10 placement boards they secured on onto the last day. So I do believe that they gotta perform far much better compared to what they have performed yesterday. But let me remind you, for this whole event has been powered by the Zotac 40, the RTX cards, the 4070 series coming in from the side of Zotac. There are a lot of variants coming in. Of course, the main highlight, the main part which I like about the Zotac graphics cards is gonna be the fact that you get 5 years of warranty when you register on their official website. This is gonna be zotac.com. All of the stores and the site's links are down in the description below. Make sure to check them out. For the time being, now we see other teams trying to maneuver around, especially if you talk about the side of Immortal, maneuver around the side of Prison. They might want to rotate towards the side of Skelter, or maybe going in towards the side of Mansion, I believe, or might be going all the way to the side of Prison. Who knows? But for now, the side of T40 have spotted someone rotating in a vehicle. Does some damage, tries to pull off some shots towards that vehicle, but I don't think so. That was some serious damage being done. But that was none other than
Uh-oh.
the side of Team Anything. But what are you trying to do over here? Trying to do some stunting? Trying to do some parkour? Are you really serious, my friend? Okay, okay. But for the side time being, not Team Anything, a blue minute gets one player coming in from the side of Team Gobus, and Nedex is already down. That was quite surprising. Team Gobus getting annihilated for the time being, and all of them from the side of Team Anything gets down, gets the confirmation of Nedex by getting out of the car hood, and complete action-packed gameplay coming in from the side of Team Anything. I didn't expect that to be completed.
I mean, the cars are fast and the players are furious. So yeah, looking forward to see how the performance is going to go. Team Anything is looking good. They have secured amazing, I guess, one kill. That's decent. Abulmer is the guy who was able to take down Nedex from the other team. But yeah, moving forward, I guess things will be a bit more difficult because I guess in Group 1 and also in the start of Group B, we didn't saw any zones coming up in the southern areas, and now the zone is in the southern vicinity, and I'm just all for it. I'm a sucker for it at this point. Looking forward to see how military base is going to pan out. But beyond all of those things, Pochinki is another area where the fight is coming in, and Elite is suffering. Tap shots coming in, peek and tap, peek and tap. Those are some damn good tap shots coming into the play. Although the damage was not there, but then again, the I guess pressure on the particular guy of Team Elite was also there. He was trying to fall back. Now he has been taken down. He has been cut short. Okay, again another vehicle. That's a beautiful boat being utilized. The players are going to go towards the shores of Novo Ripnoi, and from which they are going to rotate. That's interesting. 1453 Esports on the other corner is also there, which is in the main island, I believe, in the mainland. They are surviving for that. He on the other corner is also about to get connected with multiple tap shots, but they are not worried about it because tracing a player down is not an easy thing, and that too when the distance is of 100 and 200 meters, 100 200 meters, and the player is moving in I guess a vehicle that is also not a buggy or a bike, which is pretty much open-ended. But these are the closed-top USs and the Dacias, which is actually going to help them a lot. At the same time, the players of 1453 Esports are pretty much scattered, so that's interesting. They have players in shelter. They have the other players lurking in the vicinities of Milta. That's kind of decent. Gobos on the other corner after losing Nedex definitely is now a bit more on the shaky corner. I have to see how they're going to perform with this.
Let's see, man. Let's see. I do believe that yes, a lot of your teams trying to come into the play, are able to utilize some of the smokes, able to utilize maximum of those utilities that come into this game. As we can see, wall down confirming, actually downing, knocking off the guy coming in from the side of 1453 Esports. But right now, the side of Rodontos and Gosara is also trying to provide some cover to the knocked teammate. Just trying to call upon this particular hallway, which is going down in this particular underground coming from the shelter. But it's going to be one more guy from the opponent team trying to push around, and Rao might be getting confirmed from Sarah Barton, and that's going to be exactly the action happening in. So I do believe that this particular split, which has led to the confirmation coming in from the head of 5x, that's going to be costing a lot. But as we see, the side of Team Threats is also making their way into this particular engagement, and Watertron almost getting knocked apart. But for now, 5x are able to hold their boots on the ground for the time being. But it's going to be really hard because there's going to be two of those guys from the other team who's trying to hold up onto the undergrounds areas of shelter. And now Alan is completely at another flank based angle. He's having an MK12 attached with the 6x scope, might do some real good damage, but I'm not very much into this particular favor of splitting your guys, splitting your manpower, and then trying to find different angles and kills to just surprise the other team. But yes, as we see the regroup happening in, and that's really good to see.
Trust me, that flank can actually help a lot in this game. Those
Okay.
flanks can be the X factor, which might actually just save the day. But yeah, on the hindsight, oh, those stab shots, those are so lovely. Look at that. He was able to trace 3 shots onto the player. Elan is looking good with the MK12 in his hand, but now the shots are coming in. Bluffest is actually getting damaged quite a bit. Let's see how 1453 Esports is going to survive with that. Definitely Bluffest is actually getting backed up. Elan on the other corner was able to pressurize the player, which were actually in the close up UAs, and those kind of shots are now just, I guess, pushing back the players. I have to remember, guys, that the zone is actually on the southern corner. So these few players have to rotate back to the particular play zone. Meanwhile, there are quite a few players which are also rotating, which are also trying to use the parachute so that they can be in the military base region. This will be Sparta. Again, remember, guys, that is the guy which was able to showcase a lot of talent in the previous matchup. Now I have to see how he's going to perform in this one. Team Havix is looking good. They have secured one frag. Okay, they are going to push back another player, but this could be the element of surprise. Maybe a shot is about to come in, and I guess that guy which is hiding beyond the tree knows that if he shoots one, the another one is actually going to pop at him, and that's not the case he wants to go with. Trading just a single kill for his life is not going to be the case if he actually goes out and take I guess 1 or 2 squads and then eventually get eliminated. And I believe it would be a fair trade. Moving forward, Keto from the team anything is actually trying to push forward. Double Mir was able to take down Kaiti, and with that, Huade is actually going to suffer for now. Yes, there are a few other players which are having the idea where team anything is surviving. 2 amazing frags for Double Mir, and I believe still he can frag out more and more players because the angle that he's holding beyond the ridge, beyond the military base island, beyond the angles of military base is actually going to be quite courageous one. Team threat on the other corner, A Fury gets taken down by Digital Athletics. That's Erangel, again a very aggressive guy, was able to take down the player, but let's see how far he's going to push back because Digital Athletics, I guess, started off way too well in this particular Group B qualifiers, but eventually their performance went down in the 3rd and 4th match. Eventually in the 5th one, again they
Yep.
popped out, and in the first map, once again their performance is good today. In the second one, once again they're looking aggressive. They've secured 2 amazing kills. I believe some more kills are gonna go in their favor, but yes, they are outside the play zone. They have to travel way too far away, or maybe they can actually go ahead and take some boats if that is possible.
Yes, but for now, the side of the Athletics are still surviving with a full man squad. But finally, the side of Brotherhood is trying to do some damage to coming in towards the side of Immortal. They have saw their particular team, but all of their teams are trying to rotate, trying to use different vehicles. We saw 4 vehicles getting around from this particular perspective. So yeah, that could be a very viable strategy. Just roam around with different vehicle. Even if your opponent team calls up one of the vehicles, other 3 guys have a chance surviving or saving your teammate or just getting out of that particular spot. But right now, compared to what we're seeing in the map of Miramar, Erangel is getting out to be a very, I would say, a passive based action which we are seeing from all of the teammates. Yes, we did saw some kills, we did saw some aggression, but take a look at the number of teams at this point of time. What we are seeing on the side of Miramar, we already saw 4 or 5 teams completely getting taking those gunfight engagement to the whole new level, and just going on for a one on one fight. But right now, as we focus onto the side of Brotherhood, we can see one of the guys completely has destroyed his armor, so he might be looking for to swap with another armor which he can find in these buildings. Twitch is also drinking the energy drink for now to just give up the boost. Talking about the side of Team Elite, Kabooms has gotten no kills. The whole team has sitting ducks with 0 kills. And one of the guys has been also been eliminated very early in the game. Cobra has been eliminated. They're still trying to hold up this bridge, and I'm not really sure what this strategy is gonna result up into. But for now, you want to see where is the magnetic field pushing upon, where is the phase pushing upon. For now, if we talk about the side of Pacific Esports, they are trying to push on towards the team of Digital Athletics. One of the guys from the Digital Athletics is standing in a very extraordinary angle. So this might be a little troublesome for the side of Pacific Esports. But for now, it's going to be a third team also, as we can see on the perspective from Triple and BHP. So they got to be really careful if they engage in with the side of Pacific Esports.
Taking down Pacific Esports is not going to be an easy task, but DA is looking forward to see how they're going to get the advantage out of Celtic. Have got the guns like Mohsen Nagat, again a very beautiful sniper action gun, but eventually you can prefer M24 over it, or maybe Kar 98K as well, because it utilizes the same amount of ammo, or maybe just same type of ammo, to be honest, that is 7.62 mm, but then again, the damage of Kar 98K is a little bit more on the higher side. Oh, look at that. DA is encircling. DA is just trying to create different flanks onto the player. Yes, definitely Celtic is going to get popped out by Triple and BHP. That's interesting. Hughes on the other corner was able to dish out some damages. Porter is on the other corner. Oh! What was that? What was that? I believe it was in friendly fire, I believe. Along with that, the pressure was there from Guarde's perspective. Yeah, 3 players from the other team, T40 has been taken down. The remaining are already struggling. Molly actually secures 2 players, and with that, there are 3 amazing players surviving from who are they. Another Mohsen Nagat shot coming into the play, not enough to put down the player. Celtic on the other corner wants to be the guy who is going to survive, I believe. He is looking forward to have a revival. I don't believe it's going to be an easy one, but then again, some more nades coming into the play. This could just find another knockout. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, the knockout is there. Dipsoyo was able to take down LS0452, whatever the number is. Dipsoyo on the other corner also gets traded off at the same moment. And now I guess the push from ground's perspective is gonna be there for sure. The elimination for Dipsoyo is done. Another 1v1. Oh man. Ground gets taken down. Single mistake, and eventually huge losses are coming in. Kakaush was able to take down 2 good players. Now he's going to pop some smoke so that he can bring back his teammate in the game. The revival could be done. No. T40 was able to push forward, but still, it's who are they? The escapation was able to take down T40. The team 4 terrorists has been taken down. And now moving forward, we are left with 14 teams and 49 players. This is the second map of the day. 7th map to be precise of the whole scenario of the Group B Qualifiers, and we are off to a very good start. Yes, the passiveness was there, but now the aggression will be there after the core zone gets shrunken down.
Yes, the side of Team Goa is also trying to just hold their grounds. Kukachin and Rizzi Sparta, one of their guys, Nidex, got very eliminated at the phase 1 itself, coming in from the side of Team 4 TFT. Yeah, 4 terrorists were there, trying to maneuver around with those vehicles on the side of that bridge where now Team Elite is standing their ground. But for now, the side of, we talk about the side of Team Govers, yes, not of that great start coming in for these first 14 minutes of the game. But right now, they have spotted someone who's trying to rotate upon using that Jeep over there. But for now, if you talk about the side of Team, I believe that was 8 Unity. Oh, sorry, the side of Team Anything, really sorry, is trying to hold up there towards these particular areas of Soso. But for now, I really want to see like where are the other squads, because as we can see coming in on this particular PI of Soso, this can result of being on the very edges of the magnetic field. This can also result of you being taking a little bit of damage if you try to rotate a little bit late. But cool. I would say a very good nade coming in from side of Kito. Gets one. That was some damage also being done from the other team. But Digital Athletics also trying to maneuver around toward the areas of the side of Ivex. And Hala again gets one. Hamamdar also takes a little bit of damage coming in from side of Lemi. One more nade going in towards the areas of Team. Not really sure if we're gonna get the damage, but another counter nade comes on. The frag was right there, but Hamdar nades connects over towards the side of Lemmy. He gets knocked apart. Chaos happening in all over the place of this particular map of Erangel. But for now, the Athletics, he has a 1v1 situation in his hand, and yes, the magnetic field will do its part. Bluffers is currently being knocked upon. maybe Triple Nine BHP can go and confirm his skill over there, but he's not really sure about it, and that's a very good thing to do. Not underestimating your opponents, but you are my friend. You are the last guy surviving. You have to take the call if you wanna just fight around. But no, Noxy comes up, MK12, long shot, and this Athletics will gonna be the 12th spot. The team to get eliminated at the 12th spot. Even I think also trying to hold their boots on the ground on the areas of Sosnoska. So it's going to be really crucial where the entire thing can go for the side of Team Pro, or if you talk about the other teams who are trying to hold their boots on the ground towards the areas of school and farm.
Let's see how far they can go at this point. 13 delay has survived quite a bit, but eventually still they are in the top 11, so no position points whatsoever. Damage is coming out there outside the play circle, and yes, the damage is quite chaotic for the guys. Smallest pixels that is there, look at that. On the foot, the damage is going to be there, and with that, the last man standing of the team is already struggling a lot. Team Anything on the other corner is looking good. Elite, well, they are having the advantage of some amazing shots being delivered onto the players. I don't know how far the players are going to survive, but then again, those stuns. Oh, he stunned his own teammate. I don't know what happened at that point. He's trying to smoke the players, but eventually he was able to stun his own teammate. But now Team Anything is also trying to rotate some more shots onto the players. Team Anything in the US is going to be. Oh, Kabooms gets popped off by the other guy. That was there. Taquito with the beautiful SLR. Headshots were coming into the play. The vehicle is already damaged up quite a bit, but Elite might be able to just backstab the player this time. Oh, the trace is there. Definitely finds Hamdar. Is it enough to put down the other player as well? I don't think so at this point. The situation will be favorable for Deadly. But yes, Hamdar has been picked up. That means the revenge has been taken, I believe.
Yep, let's see, man. Let's see. But I do believe that a lot of teams can for the side of coming in good shots coming from the side team Elite, but at the end it was the side of 8 Trinity Esports to confirm their kill, and another team to get confirmed upon as the part. But if you talk about the side of other esports, no kills coming in. But take a look what's happening from the side of Full Auto. One by one they are confirming, one by one they are knocking up their opponents. But right now also, as we can also see what the action tells, if we take a look what's happening on the side of kill feed, a lot of teams are going in very aggressively. A lot of teams are coming in for a close quarter combat. But right now, as I can see, Team 8 Unity, Team Full Auto, also talking about the side of it was the side of who are they, or maybe the side of the side of Immortal. I do believe might be not the side. I don't remember the abbreviation over there. Sorry, the Brother Esports. There you go. Twitch, Marandi, and Wolf K. Guess the side of Team Anything, and Team Anything is gonna be the team to get eliminated at the 10th spot. But Team Threats are still surviving. A lot of shots are coming in from the side of Team Pacific. It's going to be really crucial for the side of Team Pacific to gatekeep these guys. But Ahan comes up for nowhere. Ahan forms the side of Casper, and it's going to be really hard for the side of Pro survive upon, because Pro haven't done a very good job on the last day. But no, Pacific just gets eliminated. Immortal's going to be there to confirm of the side of ZLP, but at the same time, Immortals get eliminated. What just happened? Boy, oh boy, military base it is. The last PO, as we can see on the phase 4, the magnetic field is getting compressed over there, suppressed over here. And there you go, man. All of, chaos happening in, grades going in. We see sniper rifle shots, pat, here and there. But, that's going to be the team who, or tries to, counter all of the strategies coming in from the other teams, try to keep other teams, try to use their utilities as quickly as possible at the right moment, at the right time. But for now, I20 Esports has a very, very good spot, has a very, very good, I would say, cover. But for now, it can be, the same vice versa thing for the other teams who are trying to, do some late rotation. If they spot 8 Unity at the middle of this circle, at the edges of the circle, they might be able to eliminate the side of Unity Esports. But for now, if we talk about the side of Team Hivex, Alan is surviving with 2 kills. Billy Bomb. A nice name, bro, right there. But surviving with 5 kills, surviving with just 2 guys in their team, it's going to be really good to get the win with just 2 guys in your team.
Indeed, it is going to be a tough one for this guy to survive at this point. But yes, Bench on the other corner finds some. Oh, he was trying with the. Oh, drop shots. That was mesmerizing. I thought for a moment both of them are going to get picked up, but eventually those drop shots was absolutely mesmerizing. Moving forward, 8 Unity Esports have secured 5 amazing finishes, but still they have to go a long way in order to take the chicken dinner, because Depths has been finished off at the same instant. But on the other corner, Morchit finds one from Team Pro. Scorpion was the guy who has been picked off, and he's not going to survive anymore because the pixels that is there will help Pro survive for the last fights. Oh, Alana on the other corner from Team Havix is also getting connected. Team Threats, if I talk about them, Hamduz have secured 3 amazing eliminations. Zelpu is actually there with 2 amazing frags. Furlet with 1. Modsmith with 3. Yeah, multiple angles are there and multiple angles are being chased off at this point. There are quite a few players which are suffering. But let's see how far will they be able to go. Another tap shot going. Yeah, the connections are coming in. Definitely the damage is there. How far will they be able to go? That's a big question for now. Zilpiu, Furlat, Mochit, everybody is just trying to survive. Everybody is just trying to relive their own moments. But still, nothing fruitful for them. 7 teams, 16 players surviving. 20 minutes have been passed. And still, this fifth circle has not been shrinked. So yeah, I'm waiting for that circle to get shrinked. Because after that, the teams will be in a closer circuit. And then eventually the fights will be there. Look at that. Every single area is actually in the aim of this guy. West is already broken. If we talk about helmet, is also quite low on its HP as well. On the hindsight, the player wants to just have the advantage of the plane, the height advantage to be precise. Trinity Esports out of the play zone they were, but now they are moving towards the area where the play zone is actually going to be in the favor of that particular team. Full auto on the other corner, again a consistent play coming in. 4 men standing, I believe they can actually go for the top 5 positions.
Yes, for now, if we talk about the side of full auto, yes, they're also surviving with 4-man standing boots on the ground. If you talk about this particular POI, somebody's getting very close over there. If we take an angle towards the drop over there, somebody from the side of Hivex Esports, I believe. I guess that's going to be Bomb Billy Bomb Bomb. But for now, the side of probably I guess Brotherhood or maybe the other squad of 1453 are still surviving. I'm not really sure. I want to see their perspective from the side of Chitzpaka. But there you go. Brotherhood gets one. Pro Dubai from the side of Team Pro gets eliminated. And there you go. Team Pro is going to get completely shut off from this particular matchup, from this particular map onto the map number 7. Match number 7 for this map of Erangel. Team Threats is going to be the side of Team Threats. I'm really sorry. I couldn't remember that name over there. But for now, Team Threats is going to be surviving with 2-man very into the center of this final phase. Manitoulin is going to do some real damage if you are not able to get inside of this safe phase area. But I do believe that Spicy, Yaka, and Twitch Hamdos can do some good damage. Try to finish off with at least 10 kills in their name. I'm not trying to over exaggerate extra like try to push up. Like yes, they cannot do those things. I do feel like yes, the amount of firepower these guys have in their hands. M416 coming in. They have also MK2 attached with the 8x scopes on towards the side of Spicy Yaka. I do believe they can at least confirm up 4 more kills. To secure a safe spot for a safe heaven in the overall team tally.
I mean, yeah, that can happen, but eventually it is also quite risky for these guys to just overextend and maybe they are going to get shut down at the same point. Full auto is surviving for sure. Quick step 2k is there. Tiska is going to be there. Overlord 2k is also there. Just Oza is also trying to survive. Multiple angles are now being confronted. Yes, the struggle is there. Oh, Pro Twitch Wolf has been taken now. That means Team Brotherhood is actually under trouble. Yeah, the way they are rotating, they are actually pinpointed at the same location. The vehicle, they are choosing to rotate, but eventually those snapshots are going to put 1 or 2 players down. Let's see how Yamini is going to survive with that. Yes, the damage is there for sure. 18 Esports on the other corner. 6 amazing packs. Oh, they are pushing. They are pushing deep at Team Threat. And this could be it. This could be that beautiful split that we are talking about. Yes, the player has been stunned. And now they are trying to push for the opportunities. Sprays are coming into the play. Damage is there, but still a beautiful knockout coming into the action. Furlet with the Groza. That's a very good gun when it comes to the close range action. Although the demand of suppressor is still missing. The nade is going to backfire himself. He's going to shut him down with his own nade, I believe it feels like that. But yeah, the slam is there. Look at that. His teammate out here. With that, it's done. Team Threats has been eliminated. Revival for Furlet is not going to be there. And finally, we have, I guess, 5 teams and 11 players surviving. Full auto on the other corner, still surviving with the full manpower. That's interesting. They might be the one team which may actually secure a second because the way they are looking, look at the minimap. They have got the complete control of the southeastern corners. And there is a player which can actually backstab them, and that is maybe from Team Bomb. Bomb Billy Bomb Bomb. He is from Hivex. He tried to come up with some shots, and now his position is being revealed, and that's a bad sight to watch. Another molly goes in, and with that molly, I believe the damage will be there. And yes, of course, the damage is there. Players getting pinged up quite a bit. This is the opportunity. Let's see how he's going to utilize it. How he's going to shut down the other player. Molly is actually dozing off. Now, threes are coming into the action, but still the thrown down player had a clear pixel. He has a clear idea from which angle the player might actually peek. And with that, he was able to take him down. At the same moment, that particular guy also was knocked out. So yeah, revival is something which is going to be quite crucial for him. Full auto is looking good, but if we talk about teams like Team Anything or maybe Team Brotherhood, they have to travel quite a bit in the play zone.
Yes, if you talk about the side of Zelpi, if you talk about his other teammate, they are also trying to survive upon. There's the same angle. I have seen a really good clutches from this particular POI. But right now, if you talk about this R13 dealer, they are just surviving with just one single. Simon has no backup coming in from his teammates. But right now, I do feel that he can play real passive, act like I would say just ground grasshopper over there. Just be silent, not to tick around with those M416 shots. Act like a grasshopper over here. Try to use those camouflage from these grasses. Just not get spotted by the other teams. As you can at least you can try to get in the top three. I do believe that because 8 esports are surviving with 2 people. Brotherhood is surviving with 3 people, and Full Auto is definitely with full man squad. So I do believe that yes, Full Auto do have a chance. Do some long range shots coming in from there and try to take down the side of EMP Esports. Zelpi has 4 smokes coming in, left out with now 3, now 2 as I speak. Now just 1. Okay, bro, do that. Keep doing that. I'm gonna say one more. I'm gonna say that. Jokes apart, yes, we see a lot of TTs getting over from a lot of guys coming in from side Unity Esports. They do have some mollies left out, but a straight up shot coming in from the side of Zelpoi gets onto the side of Overlord. That was a quick and neat shot coming in from that guy. And also we can see Twitch Marandi getting in towards the side of Moz Esports, and 8 are now falling apart one by one. But no, Simon gets his cover out, and yes, he has thrown up on some nades towards the areas where the 8 Unity Esports are holding upon. Zelpi survives that nade. I don't know how did that happen. If that nade could have almost got him over there, but he's not going for a rev now. He's definitely trying to just use up those covers and try to throw some frag nades here and there. So when the phase 7 starts to shrink upon, maybe those nades can do a little bit of damage and the guys push on toward the same angle. Bro gets one as he confirms the side of Mod Split, and there you go. 820 Esports gets eliminated at the 4th spot.
Again, went out a little bit early, I believe. Full Auto Esports on the other corner is on the verge of successfully having the chicken in the favor, but look at the damage. Look at the damage that they are trying to do. Brotherhood on the other corner is also suffering with some fatal attacks in their favor, and 13D is also surviving. 13D, that's the name. They're trying to live up to a game, but Twitch Yami finds a beautiful beacons of Full Auto, and with that, the fight might just reset. Getting delayed for sure. But yes, Twitch Yami, and look at the Simonix. He's just completely going to sit back and relax on the back ends. But yes, he has been spotted. Shots are coming from, I guess, Full Auto. That was just Oza. And with that, Yamini is now aware of a possible backstab coming into the play, and that they might just able to shut this guy down. Yes, there are small covers that he's trying to play with, and yeah, there we go. Yami is trying to just completely get the idea of where the player is. He's thrown down beyond that particular US that has been burst out and is in flame, trying to loot up from the crates that he was able to formulate. 5 amazing kills, but still nothing from Yami's perspective. 0 frags to be precise. Now he's going to get the boosters done so that he will be boosted at 100%. But yeah, look at delay. 13 delay. Simonix is just completely getting an idea of where the player is trying to travel. Full Auto on the other corner is not even going to make a single move. They're going to just sit back and relax and be ready whenever the zone pushes forward.
Let's see, man. Let's see where these things goes around. I do believe that still Full Auto has a full chance for securing. There you go. Now they have completely a full chance. Samax gets confirmed. 13 Esports will be the team to get eliminated at the 3rd spot. Brotherhood Esports are still surviving with the last guy. The exact spot I do believe, as we see all of the nade, all of the smokes are going into the same angle, and they have M416 Byzantiska. He does have the best gun in my opinion when it comes on to the side of PUBG. And yes, the nades are going all over the place. Hey, no, Yami gets one. There's going to be a 1v2 scenario. This might be a clutch coming in as the smokes are currently bolting the sides of the other guys, which they did try to use at their advantage. But now this is going to be a vice versa situation, and he is acting very smart as he push out to the molly onto the left side, trying to push on the right side, giving out a fake audio cue. This is a smart play coming in from his side, I do believe, going for a stun nade on the same direction as he hears a footstep over there. Might be a stun nade, completely stunning that the other guy was trying to push on from the side of Full Auto. But right now, they definitely don't have an idea where this particular last guy is surviving upon, where exactly he's placed upon. I'm pretty much sure about it.
But Yami has a clear idea where the players are trying to rotate from those. So I guess that particular player can take down quick step 2K. But what about just Osa? Because this guy has got a complete flank onto him, and that might just actually end the deal. If Brotherhood gets a second, this will be a very deserving one because it's a 1v3 situation for sure. was able to take one down. Now the last two players are surviving. Beyond that missile launcher, you can clearly see how beautifully he's just trying to lurk around and maybe survive. But Josoza is about to get an insight. Very soon he's going to get an insight. If he pushes forward a bit, then he's clearly going to get an idea where the player is. And in just 1 minute and 40 seconds, the whole zone is going to get constructed. And this is the 9th play zone. That means no circles after this. So yeah, boosters have to be popped off. That's exactly what is happening for now. For Yami, all the boosters were actually already popped off, and the damage was there. But yeah, finally he has been spotted, and that's it. The winner chicken dinner came in. It is full auto. They getting their second chicken dinner out of this, I guess, 7 matches that have been passed. That's impressive. Full auto
Yeah.
trying to be consistent, trying to have some amazing advantages in their favor. But all in all, aggressive battle coming to an end. But if we talk about the other guys from like maybe Digital Athletics, they were unable to find their own grasp in this particular matchup. But at the end, Full Auto with 17 points in their favor. I don't know how much of a jump they will get. But then again, that's a decent match in the favor of Full Auto. Full Auto, yeah.
They did a fantastic job, in my opinion, if you ask, because till the end, we saw most of the teams, starting with just 2 guys, 3 guys. They did the fantastic job of getting the kill points with no casualties coming into their team, and of course getting the winner chicken with good kill points in their favor. Of course, I like to appraise this of Digital Athletics, how they survived upon with the last 3 remaining guys. I will also like to try. I would like to appraise the side of Brotherhood also, 8 Unity Esports also, all of teams trying to survive upon. That's the only thing which I always say when it comes down to the final circles. It's not important to just be on the center stage of the map or be on the center safe spot of the map. You gotta make your game from that particular squad. You gotta confirm those skills from that spot too. That is the last thing which happened in this map of Erangel also. Full auto wasn't there at any spot coming into the center stage of the map. They were trying to play onto the edges of the circle. They were trying to rotate upon to the other POIs of the circle. So that also resulted in their favor. But I do believe that yes, the man advantage definitely gave him the winner with the chicken dinner. For now, folks, we'll be taking a short break and we'll be taking a look at the map standings after we come back from the break. Now, welcome back after the short break. Welcome back to the Zotac Cup with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, folks, we are done with the map number two. Of course, a very good victory coming into the hands of Full Auto. Straight up, I would say yes. Not trying to going on full aggressive gameplay. Not trying to be trying to like a very over smart team over there. Just playing a classic old game of PUBG. Trying to spot other teams. Trying to go for long range gunfires. Trying to use their utility at best, but yes, the full man advantage as they had full guys surrounding in their team. That definitely got the winner chicken dinner. That was one of the crucial factors which I do believe what happened over there. But let's take a look, leader, what's happening on the match standings. Full
Mhm.
auto with 70 points coming into their favor. As we can see, A20 Esports standing behind with 4 less points at the 13 total points coming into their favor. Brotherhood with 12, Team Threats with 9, and Team Havix with also 8.
Yeah, the score is looking good for sure coming from these particular teams, but it's not surprising to see that eventually the tabletopper teams are just stuck at 17, 13 points, because look at the finishes that the other teams have acquired, be it team anything. 6 frags from the corner. They went out way too early, but then again, 6 frags. Elite, same goes for him. 4 frags, same goes for DA, and who are they as well. So yes, it seems like that the teams which are lurking in the lower shadows or the lower statistics areas of the match standings were still able to get some good finishes. Yeah, getting those finishes is good enough, but eventually, guys, we have to consider the fact that those finishes are not just going to cut the deal. This is a survival based gameplay. You have to survive till the end. Yeah, it is the survival of the fittest, and that is why I believe you are trying to be fit by hunting down the players, but at the same time, you are also getting hunted. For example, Gobus. Yeah, in the previous one, what they were able to do was amazing with those P90 and shots coming from ZZP Sparta, but eventually in this particular matchup, they went out way too early with just 1 frag in their favor. Pacific Esports had the first ever chicken dinner in this particular Group B qualifiers, and now they are struggling to find even a single point in their favor. If we talk about Four Terrorists, again, a good team, a decent team, had their angles, had the advantage in their favor, but eventually the push coming from 8 Unity Esports was way too high for them. Even who are they was able to surprise them, and at the end, who are they also got eliminated. So, yes, if you're getting the eliminations, that's kind of good, but eventually getting the placement points is also quite crucial for a lot of teams, and especially if you are trying to go for the grand finals. I guess these placement points are going to be one of those things which can easily boost up that situation, boost up that equation for I guess getting the slot in the grand finals. But yes, we have 5 matches for the day, and total 15 matches are supposed to happen in the Group B qualifiers, out of which 7 matches have been done. Let's talk about the sixth map. It was in the hands of Team Globus, which was able to get 22 points, 12 kills to be precise. And eventually in the next one, the match number 7, which was in Erangel, we had full auto going full aggressive, I believe, and had 17 amazing points. Now, coming back to the map of Miramar, again, things can be a bit more, I guess, risky, chaotic, and again, the aggression could be paving the way for this particular map. Then again, we have Erangel coming up as the match number 9, and finally, in order to sum up the day, we'll be having match number 10. So, yeah, a lot of speculations are there for the next map as well.
Let's see, man. I do believe that yes, on how things are looking in for the side of Team Gobas. All the teams coming in from the side, top five, top six on the yesterday's overall standings. I do believe they believe that one of the teams were losing its flair one by one. I do believe that one of the teams, which is definitely going to be the side of Team Hivex, because on the first map itself, they do got eliminated at the eighth or seventh spot, I believe. On this particular map also, all of their teams kind of like surrounded the side of Team Havoc. They completely got eliminated from all sides. That the same thing happened on the map number one also. I do believe that yes, one of the teams which also told me about, like Team Havoc is going to be one of the teams that we have to look out for. It's not able to perform in the same manner that we have seen on the yesterday's game. So I do believe that yes, this might be the third game which on which we can see Team Havoc performing way better from the last two maps.
And it's good to see that the other teams which were performing yesterday are not able to perform today, because other teams are getting the opportunity to just completely change the pace of the leaderboard. As a caster, as an
Yeah.
audience, I would love to see some shuffles coming in the leaderboard. But at the end, if you are a player, if you are a team owner, or maybe the IHL, you are going to just criticize this situation that I was talking about. That why are you not happy about our performance, and why are you happy that we are not able to perform? But all in all, it's match number 9. The map of Miramar is coming in. I guess match number 8 to be precise. That's what we have. Yeah, moving forward, the flight pass is looking quite decent. It is starting from a vertical corner. It is starting like from Oasis, and it is going towards the areas of like Los Unas, which is absolutely impressive as well. Los Igos is also quite close, so definitely I'm looking forward to see how far it is going to help the players to jump in. But this vertical flight path, oh man, it's cutting the map in a very even situation, and I believe the teams can easily reach out to major locations like El Pozo. They can go ahead and glide it out. Montenovo could be accessible. Picardo is just right there. They can just jump in and not even just touch the glide button. They can easily reach out to that particular place. Chumacera is going to be there. Los Yunes is there. Yeah, reaching out to Villa del Mar and Puerto is going to be a bit difficult. Elazar is also a bit far away. Torre Armada is pretty much close. Campo Militar going to be once again a bit more on the far side of this particular map. But other than that, I guess every single team is going to get their own opportunity. And we have teams like DA, T40, 1453 Esports, Full Auto, 8 Unity Esports Brotherhood, Elite, and Team Threats. All the names are actually there in the left and the right side of this particular map. You can check it out. And also, guys, if you are watching us on Loco, make sure to follow. But at the same time, let's look into the fact of the Hasina region or maybe San Martin. But there is a fight. There is a fight. Definitely, there is a fight coming up between two giants in the close vicinities of Hasan El Patron. I would love to see what happens at that angle. Immortals also jumping. And pretty close to them, there are some more players. So, yeah, for Immortals, looting those guns is going to be really very important in the initial circuit. But, yeah, the play zone has been formed. In the next 4 minutes, players have to loot up. They have to be ready with the utilities because the zone is going to take a rapid shift, but it's a central one. So the teams which are reaching out to the southern ends have to push forward. Hivix on the other corner once again gets connected by Team Pro. That's impressive. Pro is fighting back. Pro is surviving, and they are getting some good utilities and also there's some good picks. That's the kind of match that we wanted to see from Pro's perspective, because yesterday they had just 3 points, but today, slowly but steadily, gradually, that team is moving back in the meta. And on the hindsight, it's Team Threat versus, I believe, Gobis. Again, a team which went out way too early in the previous matchup. Twitch Hamaduz on the other corner has been taken down. I would love to see how in Minas region the fight is going to go on. Oh, that was a good shot from that AK. Gobus is, I guess, currently trying their level best to just completely sum up the game in their favor. Audio cues are coming with that reload. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Oh, again a beautiful knockout. Needex was able to get one. Okay, single tap shots. This the PS Sparta is trying to be a bit more sneaky and also a bit more precautious about the fact that the other guy is also having a very decent gun. Oh, that molly, that molly! It will for sure in Sparta. And yes, it's a 1v2 coming from Team Sets Fury with the AUG3 in his hand. He's completely going to shut down the place, but before that, he is going to go for the revival because there is another guy that is going to be Spicy Aka who is going to finish the job that I guess Fury started. So yeah, 2 frags for the team. And Team Gobus once again at a very backside, a very offside to be honest of this particular matchup. But when it comes to the power grid area, there we go. 1453 Esports is there along with 13 Delay. Once again, that tag of war is going to be there. But remember, guys, if you really want to have the advantage of playing PUBG PC or maybe get the advantage of playing other games, high-end games to be precise, you can easily go for the Zotac RTX 4070, which is the one powering this Zotac Cup. And also remember, guys, if you register it on the Zotec's official site, you are going to get the extended warranty of 5 years. All the details are given in the reception, be it the stores, be it the official site links. Everything is there in the description if you're watching in the YouTube, and also if you are willing to purchase it, make sure to register it on the official site. On the hindsight, when it comes to the performance of 1453 Esports, I really expect a lot at this point, because this is one of those teams which went on to have some decent points in the first map of Miramar. So this is again a map of Miramar where they have again a similar type of clash. So I really hope things will be comfortable for them. On the other corner, if I talk about team threats, they have an idea that there is a player from Gobus and Slimy who is just waiting for the right opportunity. How are they going to get it? What will happen? Too many questions, I believe, but we are going to get an answer pretty soon. And Threats is waiting. Pro on the other corner finds himself with a nade. That's interesting. How is that guy is just I mean popping himself out of this equation? That's kind of surprising for me. Pro Dubai on the other corner had been taken down. Hyvex is actually going to finish him off for sure. He's not going to let it go that easily. Yeah, the second frag for the team is already here. Dubai has been taken down. Let's talk about the other guy which is still surviving in the corners. He has to come up with a revival for the teammates so that they can fight back, so that they can actually maybe pull through this game. Although it won't be that easy. Alan, the AUG 3 is pushing forward. That's a very good gun when it comes to the close range fights. Usually it came earlier, I guess. It came in the K packages, but right now it can be spawned. Wow, that nade from Bombilly Bomb Bomb was absolutely amazing. With that nade, was able to take down two players out of the equation. With that, four amazing finishes. Ivix is finally back in the meta, I believe. But still, mistakes can be done, and I'm all for it. I'm looking forward to see how those mistakes are going to be covered up by the team. Still, the chase is there. Spicy Aka is waiting. Every now and then, the players are trying to create, I guess, some other diversions so that they can have the opportunity of the fights in their favor. 50 teams, 55 players are surviving for sure. 5 minutes have been passed through the game, and still, this is just the phase one. Oh, yeah. Phase one is going to get shrunken down soon, so I guess we can wait for that as well. Because after the shrunk is done, teams will take a huge shift, and eventually the performance will be coming in. The play area is also getting strict, so at this point, I guess teams just can rotate, maybe actually find some other vicinities. But I guess they have got the play zone, so they can just chill around at this point. Have got the guns, like SLR is there with the 3x scope. Ooh, what the tap shot. Yes, they have got an idea where the guy from Goobus is surviving, and those tap shots are definitely going to create a lot of pressure on Kokachin. Let's see who's going to get picked off. Is it going to be Kokachin or 3F46 or Spicy Aka? With the AKM in the hand and the tap shots coming to the play, I believe this Team Threats to be precise, is actually a real threat to Gobus. After taking on two players from that particular team, I don't think so Gobus is willing to take up a fight head on. Collision could be there, and with that particular fight, they might just lose the game. But still, trying to figure out an angle. Fury has got the Car 98. That's interesting. Car 98 is a very good weapon. It's a bolt action one. We usually don't see these many bolt actions nowadays, because Mini 14s, SLRs, SKS are much more preferable in this particular map, or maybe any other map coming from PUBG PC, because you can clearly have the advantage of tracing the player and have higher amount of ammo, and you
Yes,
can utilize the 8x scope as well, so that's quite good.
yes,
But
yes.
yeah, make sure to actually guys check out the GeForce RTX 4070s as well, coming from Zotac's perspective. You can check all the details giving in the description. At the same time, it's Brotherhood also trying to survive, also trying to get an idea, but they are here with the 3-man power. That might actually be the downfall for the team.
Yes, for now, I do believe that a lot of teams can try to take up those head start for this particular game on towards the side of Miramar, because for the past two maps, if we see what kind of performance that we are seeing is not up to the mark. I do believe that, because if we talk about let's take teams, if as we are expecting the side of Brotherhood has only secured 28 points coming in from the yesterday's overall standings, and good action coming in from this particular guy from the side of Immortal. But for now, he is trying to take a rotation in, coming in. Probably if, he is at the areas of Los Leons, if I'm not wrong, taking a rotation for Pecado. I could be wrong over here because I can't see the names on the mini map. But coming back to the point, I was saying, teams like Brotherhood, teams like Team Threats, who are they? 1453 Esports, they are able to secure 3 frags, 4 frags in the entire game. But what about the other teams who are able to secure up 9 kills and 11 kills, and then also trying to grab on the winning the chicken dinner into their favor? I do believe that they are having a head start, but there you go. The Cobra gets down from the side of Bluffy. Some good shots coming in from the side of Bluffy. He's also trying to use up the vehicle and to rushing towards that particular guy to confirm things up. But right now he's going for the another cover. I do believe that Batman is actually going for that same ridge there where he has down of that guy. But yes, change in the direction of the movement of the vehicle. So I do believe that yes, they are going on for some other POI. coming back to the same point I was saying, yes, I strongly believe that this is going to be the right map, as there's going to be the third map. Only two maps are going to be remaining after this particular matchup ends. So yes, if you want to change, if you want to make changes on how your overall standings look like, if you want to make changes at how you're going to confirm your finale spot to qualify for the finale spot, which is going to happen from 24th till actually it's going to be the last day for this particular team. I'm really sorry, as how the overall scenario looks upon, because I do believe that yes, on the last day itself, because on the Indian time we have crossed the 0:11 minutes, so it's actually 23 5 and 2023 right now. So I do believe that yes, as the five last maps are going to be played today by these set of teams, they don't have that much of time, especially for all of the teams who are not in the top 8 of this particular overall standings. Then it's going to be a little bit of pressure, it's going to be a lot of mental pressure on your head, because you don't have the placement points, you don't have enough kill points, only five maps are remaining. It's not going to be easy to confirm a frags against these very strong and well placed teams coming in from the overall standings. So I do believe that these last three maps are very very crucial for the all of the teams who want to make into the top 8.
Yeah, definitely. In order to have that advantage, teams have to be a bit more serious and eventually get some good points, because right now we are embarking the halfway journey of the 15 maps that are supposed to happen. We are at the eighth map, so yes, troublesome situations are arising. 10 minutes have been passed, and another hard shift of the zone is coming in. And look at that. There is not a huge compound there in the zone. There are small chunks of compounds, small chunks of, I guess, shacks and some other single story compounds, which can help the rotations, which can help the defensive covers for the team as well. Picado is completely bailed out. El Pozo, there is nobody at that compound as well, because El Pozo, it's a big one. People can actually go ahead and survive over there for the next few zones if the zone is actually going to favor that particular vicinity. At the same time, if I talk about anything, they are rotating. We have got Abul Mir in the perspective. Og A3 is the gun that he's going to utilize with the red dot, along with a Mini 14 in the backpacks. So that's kind of a decent pick. San Martin, again a very interesting area. T40, that's Team 4 Terrorists, along with 13 delay putting on the hindsight. Simonix is there, and we do have, I guess, one more player, Yeha to be precise. They are surviving. DA. Digital assistance is actually surviving, so let's see how they're going to perform it. I mean, it's going to be a tough one for DA for sure, because while they will be rotating, they are going to get tagged out from 13Ds, yeah, or maybe some of the team which is also lurking in the vicinity. They have got their own vehicles, four vehicles to be precise. They've got a beautiful McLaren, I believe, and along with the Coupa G, they are trying to rotate. Some of the guys from T40 have already decided to rotate, but 13Ds are pointing some good shots, and there was a headshot of 41 HP being
Yeah.
depleted, but still, the players were able to just completely find their angle from which they can retaliate or maybe just fall back from the scenario. The plays area is going to restrict very soon. In just 5 seconds, the play area is going to be restricted, and this is the second play zone. Still a lot of play zones to go for, but then again, this is the third map for the day, or should I say eighth map out of the 15 one. And yeah, using the parachute is going to be impressive, but Brotherhood is just dropping in the same vicinity. Maybe they're actually approaching for the hills, and if they go for those hills, they can actually survive and have the ridge advantage in the favor, and from which they can easily land some good shots. But seems like that digital alternatives have already got an idea of where the players are, and eventually they're just trying to land some good shots. Although it won't be that easy, taking the players mid-air, and that too from a distance of 300 to 400 meter. It's a big task to, I guess, do. But at the same time, Brotherhood is now pretty much pinpointed, because if they want to drop down from this hill, they are going to receive a drastic amount of damages and maybe even get KO'd.
I really don't know what's gonna happen at this point of time for the side of Brotherhood Esports, because they have three guys only coming in to this whole map, zero kills. And if I talk about their last performance, they were able to get in the top four, top five, but they're not having that sufficient kill points, I do believe, to make up their mark in the top eight as the day two ends. The last two maps will be remaining if we are done with the game, but it's still 12 minutes into the game. It's very early to say for us as a caster. It's myself, but right now there's going to be a very very a passive gameplay coming in from all of teams. But oh ho, take a look what's happening over here. Sorry to cut me out myself. I'm cutting myself out from the conversation, but I'm trying to pinpoint what's happening over here. Brotherhoods at this top of the ridge. There's going to be the side of team T4T, the side of 4 terrorists, just be on the left hand side, as on the other side of the lower ground level of the ridge. And on the other hand side of the Brotherhood is going to be the side of 8 Unity Esports. So whether you go left, whether you go right, death will converge upon you, my friend.
I mean, that's the part and parcel of the map of Miramar when you have these many teams surviving, 15 teams to be precise, and 54 players out of the 64 that are supposed to join the lobby. That really means that the chaos will be there, and every now and then, wherever you will peak, there is going to be somebody lurking in the shadow trying to hunt you down. And that's the exact situation. I mean, this is the harsh reality, to be honest. But yes, digital athletics are on their way to the circle, I believe. They can actually have the advantage of maybe the areas where Hivex is surviving. If that actually happens, where Hivex and Digital Athletics are going to be in a fight, it will be a mesmerizing fight for sure. Both of those teams are quite good when it comes to their gun plays, and I would love to see how they're going to perform with it. But eventually, they're going to choose some ridges. Usually in PUBG, I guess ridges are a big thing. But then again, when it comes to Miramar, you usually want to go for a ridge which is actually on the higher note, or maybe some hill, maybe some compounds which are actually on the top of some other hill. Like basically what Havox is trying to do, because right now Havox can easily land down some good grenades onto the players of Digital Athletics, and eventually DA is just going to shut down at that same point. But yeah, I guess D has got the idea that they were doing some mistakes while rotating, but now they have decided to rotate once again. The other guy from Hivix is also trying to figure out where the players are, because obviously the audio cues of those vehicles is going to come in. They can easily land on some good shots, but figures out that if he goes for the shot, he's actually going to be in an open space. That is why going to go. He decides to go beyond the boulder, and from which this angle, if he had the 6x scope or the 8x scope, I bet he could have actually appointed some good shots onto the players. But all in all, the next zone is also about to just constrict in 1 minute and 32 seconds. The next zone is also going to get compromised, and after that, we'll get to see the fourth zone marker, which might ignite some more fights, because yes, the number of teams is actually quite high.
Let's see, man. Let's see. But hey, here we go. Twitch Erics from the Zara Brotherhood. Esports gets one knock, and you wouldn't see if there's going to be a conversion into the kill point. We'll be precise as the kill. But shots getting in from the side of Fahan. Maybe this can be the pointer where we see the Zara Brotherhood getting completely eliminated. But shots were not getting connected. Another landing we see on the same ridge for I do believe that, but Alhan gets one down from the side of TTP. Third goes down. Confirmation coming in from Zafrao. Okay, Alhan might be surprised over there. That come from squad to the another team. But Passive Esports also trying to upgrade the squad of Immortal. As we can see, Passive was trying to do some real damage towards the side of Mortal. What Esports coming in also to the same perspective, I do believe that. But yes, chaos happening all over around as the magnetic field is getting suppressed, as the play area is getting restricted. But for now, Immortal is one of the guys from the side of Immortal as a team, anything going in for the Mori to confirm things up, and he's gonna get burned out eventually. I do believe that. And yes, the confirmation goes down. And yes, only I do believe that yes, there will be only two people surviving from the side of Team Immortals in this map of Miramar. The Hamdan gets a little bit of audio cue from the top of the ridge, but A1435 completely obliterates the squad of 13D, and only one of the guys from the side of 13D are surviving at this point of time. But Full Auto is going for a full-on war. I can do say that, as we can see in the kill feed of the teams that trying to eliminate each other at this point of time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hunting down the players is going to be the biggest perspective at this moment, and every now and then the players are trying to choose the angles they want to go with. And Brotherhood, look at that. They're stuck actually on the top of this particular ridge, but they are still being aggressive onto Team Threat's perspective. That nade could actually impact, but let's see how the placement is going to go. Oh, the nade is going on. Is it going to bust out the player? Oh, it was close, but eventually on the other side of that vicinity. So yeah, I guess some more utilities could have been used, but eventually this guy is already running out of the nades. Again, a big shot, a decent shot coming from the perspective of M4, and he was able to take down the guy. Now he is going to finish on the Rondoletto. That's absolutely amazing. So 1453 is now going to lag behind with one player out of the equation. Immortal Tokyo. Oh, look at that. Every player is just rotating, but they still don't have an idea where the other guy is. The play zone is also going to get restricted in just 5 seconds. Things are changing quite rapidly. Seems like that Immortals is going to have a tough time. Pacific on the other corner finds 2. Wow, that's interesting. Pacific is looking good. They are hunting down players way more aggressively as compared to the previous matchups. 4 terrorists on the other corner is also being aggressive. Who are they on the other corner? Got eliminated. And now they have to figure out, sitting back in the lobby, that actually who were they. But at this point, Pacific Esports, Toygar is there. The two amazing fights in his perspective is trying to be chaotic. Team Anything is also eliminated. Multiple teams being out of equation. What is happening in a singles vicinity? There are 3 to 4 teams, and yes, Team Anything has taken down. I guess before that there was another team which was actually shattered. At the same time, if we talk about Hivix, they are also trying to be just chaotic. Yamini has been taken down, so yeah, revival is something which is going to get considered. At the same time, Team Threats have been eliminated. So yeah, big losses coming in the game. team threats, a team which really wanted to outshine in this particular matchup is already done and dusted. Now the rotation should be considered, but how is Brotherhood going to rotate? Because they don't have any vehicle. If they drop down, they are going to get KO'd. Let's see what happens. Oh, they have the parachutes. Oh, interesting. They have got the parachutes. That is actually going to save the day for them. I was not expecting that, to be honest, but yeah, I guess when they decided to approach that hill, they already had the plans.
Yep, yeah, and you gotta be one step ahead from what you're thinking, to be honest. But right now, as we can see, these Athletics are still surviving. They have set their eyes towards the squad of Pacific Esports. But for now, I do believe that Athletics are in a very, very safe spot at a very, very good ridge, at a very good vertical advantage. Not that kind of vertical advantage, but oh, shots coming from behind. Bomb, Billy Bomb gets down the side of Lyron, and there you go. The attacks are surviving with 3 more guys, and oh, confirmation also coming up. Ruth is very much surviving on low HP, but gets the syringes and medkits up. Heal labels are going down, and it's going to be really crucial. I was just trying to say they have a very safe haven, a very safe spot, and Billy Bomb confirms one of the guys. So I jinx it over there. I jinx it, yeah.
Okay, so now they have to contact you, I believe. But yeah, coming back to the game, Brotherhood definitely have secured 6 amazing frags. Yemeni is still missing some frags at this point, but Kukashin, oh, the OM is there. Whenever you come to the map of Miramar, if you have the drop advantage, OM is something that you would love to utilize, and I believe Gobus is all for the OMs. Yeah, this time Sparta is not going to have the advantage of the OM. The other guy from Team Gobus is actually going to get the advantage out of it. And if you guys actually have the idea of getting the advantage out of the graphic cards, I believe we can easily go ahead and approach for the RTX 4070s. There are different variants. Maybe you can go for the Twin Edge, or you can go for the Spider-Man variant if you are the fan of it, because there is a collaboration going on between Zotac and Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse, as you can see on your screens. And also you can get the extended warranty of 5 years if you are going to register it after buying it on the Zotac's official site. But yeah, the nades are coming in. That's absolutely amazing, I believe. Well, it gets taken down. Gobus wants to actually have some good opportunities in this particular matchup. It's good to see that there is a team like Gobus, which is actually quite good when it comes to the map of Miramar. And if that happens, I guess if these kind of plays are going to be there, things will be a bit more tough for all the other teams to counter with. Hivix is finding their own way. Hivix was able to take down 2 good players of DA. That means digital athletics at this point is going to have a very tough time, because the last one standing is 999 BHP. He's the only hope to be precise. And if we talk about Billy Bomb, he's going to pick up some stuns. At the same time, he's going to finish off the player so that no insights will be delivered to the teammates. And with that, yeah, another 1v1, and that's it. It's done. Digital athletics have been eliminated. Hivix on the other corner was united, but again a similar situation. Nade from the other guy from Digital Athletics actually worked out its way, and Billy Bomb has been taken down, but still 11 frags. Kudos to them.
I mean, like, I don't really know what happened over there, but Hivex are, still able to survive in that kind of scenario, still able to hold their boots on grounds. But right now, as you can see, Team 30 Chow Coach. I'm not really sure how to pronounce that name, so I'm just gonna say Chai Couch. There you go. Gets one of the guys from the side of PS5 Esports knocked apart, but confirmation coming in from the other side. Noxy gets 2 with the squad, but 5 kills coming in. What just happened? T of T completely gets eliminated, completely wiped out from the side of PS5 Esports, which one of the guys were already knocked apart, and only 2 of the guys I do believe were standing with a gun. So that's some gameplay coming from Noxy and Togai here. But Team Hivex, I'm really sorry, at the same spot where the last time we saw the other team. Actually, we saw probably the squad of Digital Athletics holding their boots in the ground onto this particular part of Ridge. 11 kills already coming into the name of Team Hivex. So, like I said, man, this might be the map of Team Hivex Esports. Like I completely said on the previous caster segment where we came back after the break corridor. So I do believe that yes, this is the time for them to shine, with 11 kills coming into the name, with the chicken dinner coming into the name. I do believe that this can be the map where Hivex can completely outshine other teams in the overall point segment.
Indeed, that can actually happen, but we have to, I guess, get the idea of the fact that full auto is actually there with the full manpower. On the hindsight, Pacific is there with the full manpower, so things can change rapidly for this team. And already can see Havix is actually stuck on a ridge. If they decide to go a little bit further, they're going to get attacked from full auto. And on the backside, if they decide to rotate from the backside, they're going to get attacked from Pacific. So for me, saying that Havix might be able to check the chicken dinner is going to be a bit more difficult, because there are few giants like Elite is there. Yeah, Elite, the team which was able to secure the highest amount of points in a single match. They are there. Their players are surviving. They have got a very big decent edge in the particular play zone, and even Full Auto is actually going to have tough time while rotating against them. If we talk about teams like Pacific Esports, well, they are not that fruitful in the, I guess, previous matches. But then again, this team was the one which started the game, as the first map was in the favor of Pacific Esports. So I would love to see how that opportunity is going to, I guess, be in the favor of Pacific Esports. Celtic on the other corner is receiving multiple tap shots from multiple corners, be it Full Auto, all the other teams. But yes, now the zone is pushing the players. They have to be in the zone, and look at that. Overlord 2K to be precise, have already got a very beautiful centric PY in his favor, and it is going to help him long time. Or what about Hivex? How are they going to rotate? While they are rotating, they are already about to receive a lot of shots. But before that, there is a contestment between these two giants, between Brotherhood. Oh, that's it. Brotherhood has been taken down. It's done. Pacific Esports survives, and Hivex has been chased out once again out of the equation. So it's a tough time for Hivex.
Let's see, man. Let's see. For now, Full Auto, as you know, as you know, appraising the side of Team Havoc, that this can be the team, as you know, speaking about the side of Full Auto, because they confirmed up the winner chicken in the last game of Erangel. I do believe that yes, there's gonna be two of these squads which we really want to see in a one-on-one engagement, 4v4 kind of battle. But right now, Pacific Esports, as we can see, with surviving on full man squad, 8 kills coming into their name. Damn, oh boy. And another, I would say contenders, for the side of taking victory on this particular map, as we can see Noxy getting a little bit of audio cues from the other Rich. Is going for the stun nades. He knows for a fact that it's going to be someone or maybe two or more guys, placing and playing over there, just separate from the particular Rich. Free fire going in, starting with just 8 single HP shots coming in from the side of Deadly on the other angle, and Noxy gets knocked down. The confirm is still not there, but yet Toigo is also starting with just 1 pixel HP. Barely surviving. Lifeline coming into the play. Toy Gear use up the syringes, gets up on the 100% HP, but Ivex now starting with just 2 single guys, as two other guys got eliminated by the side of Pacifier. I do believe that one was coming in front of Immortal 2. But for now, Team Ivex do have a chance to completely obliterate the side of Pacifier, as Toy Gear goes down. Nox is already down. One stun nade or maybe one frag, one frag can do the job, but hey, he was going for a revival. We completely missed that, and they are now back again with 2 man on the ground.
This is a 2v2 situation, but from the backside, it's going to be Mortal who is going to punch up the place, and Tokyo finds Elan, and with that, I believe Hivex is going to have a tough time to survive. Yes, MK14, one of my favorite gun to actually utilize in the close quarter combat, is there in the hands of Hivex's perspective. But still, how far will Hivex go? That's a big question. Oh, the kill has been sealed by Pacific. Yeah, the trade fire is coming in. The killing spree is already there from their perspective. Elite on the other corner find some good picks onto the guys of Full Auto, but still Full Auto wants to be bit more, I guess, pacifistic. They are trying to survive. They are trying to have that manpower in their favor so that they can just once again steal the chicken dinner from the hands of other teams, just like the way they did in the previous matchup in the Erangel map. Although this won't be easy. This is match number 8, and definitely players have got an idea for, I guess, how they should rotate, how they should fight back. But what is happening? Full Auto is just trying to change the Stephanie of the tire, I believe. Yeah, other than that, Desoza is there with the SLR. Hivex is trying to fight back. MK14 is working its way from the backside. It's Elite who is trying to make some moves. And one good guy from GB is also surviving. That's Team Gobus's Pokuchin, who has got the OM, I believe.
Let's see. I do believe that Full Auto do have a chance, because again I will say the same thing. Manpower advantage is a very big thing when it comes onto the side of PUBG, comes onto the side of any general battle royale games. But for now, Pacific Esports do have a chance to take down the last remaining guy. I do believe from the side of Hivex, as he's trying to move around in the safe heavens, as Deadly gets up, one shot coming in. Rufus 7 goes down. But for now, Noxy needs that revival to Noxy needs to do that revival to his teammate, as he knows for a fact that he also needs to move. Maybe Bluff is going for the healing kits and all of that stuff. Bluff is going for those, but Bluff is going to be the lone player surviving. But Troop 7 again gets knocked down from that magnetic field over there. But for now, as we push on to the edges, to the final circles of phase 8, I do believe that Full Auto do have this winner chicken dinner in the bag. As we can see, Hivex is just one single guy remaining. Pacifier is also starting with just one single guy. Team Elite is just with 3-man squad. So I do believe that this is a very, very clear case of Team Full Auto winning this map of Miramar, and another banger coming in from their side. I do believe that.
Oh yeah, the picks are coming in for sure. Seems like that there are just three teams surviving. Havoc's one of those amazing teams. 14 amazing frags. There is going to be a situation where they're going to get at least 19 points to be precise if they're going to get eliminated at the same exact moment. Then also 5 position points and 14 for the fries. That means a 19 pointer of a bomber is already landed from this particular perspective. I really doubt even the team which is going to get the chicken dinner is going to have that many points or not, because full auto also didn't have the lot of amount of finishes. And if you talk about elite as well, they're also struggling with the finishes in their perspective. But look at that body just getting rolled up through the particular ridges. But yeah, elite, they're surviving. Thanks to the observers, we do have a beautiful drone perspective, which is actually clearly indicating that Hivix is the one which is having the highest amount of advantage when it comes to the ridges, and he can clearly put down some good shots from here. But also, he has to rotate because he's outside the play zone. And this is the opportunity of what I guess Full Auto can utilize at a full peak momentum. Rotations won't be easy for Hivix, that's for sure. Bullface is just trying, Bluffface to be precise, is just trying to get an idea, or maybe just land some multiple smokes so that he can clear a path for himself. But he is about to get spotted very soon because Full Auto is actually peeking on with all the scopes to them, to the particular guy of Hivix. But look at that path that he has created with the smokes. That's impressive as well.
Let's see, man. Let's see. Full auto do have a chance to just confirming another win with chicken dinner, as we can see 30 minutes completely getting into this game. I do believe that he might have a clear angle of the last guy coming from the side of Hivek. Just was confirmed the side of Bluffface. Hivek gets eliminated at the third spot. Now it's going to be a clear case of 3v3 scenario. Sorry, 4v3 scenario. Frags going in, but no, Deadlock gets on. Off. Good shot coming from that off straight. Quick step gets knocked down. Overlord also taking a lot of damage. This might be verging back, the catapult, damaging his own, pull-out guy. But for now, no jokes apart, this guy gets one. Elite Trinity is going down. It's going to be, I believe, 1v2 scenario. If I'm not wrong, Sandro finds in the head, but no, Deadlock gets completely obliterated from both angles. Now it's a very clear case of a 1v2 scenario. There you go, folks. Full auto with another winner with a second dinner. 6 kills coming onto the name. But yes, I'm a little bit surprised. Only 6 kills are there coming in from Sarah Full Auto. I do believe that they went for a little bit of passive play if we compare the overall stats and performance coming in from the last match. But another winner with second dinner. I mean, like, they have secured the first spot for a long time now. I do believe that.
Yeah, that could be the case where the Full Auto is just trying to aim for the first spot. To be honest, this is the day of the comeback. If they are able to just completely reign on top of the leaderboard, then I guess the other teams are just going to compensate with it and maybe eventually secure those positions. We know that there is no prize pool for being in the top positions in the qualifier rounds. You have to be in the top positions in the grand finals. But in order to qualify, in order to maintain that dominance, I believe that's what the Full Auto is trying to go. And on the high side, when it comes to teams like Hivex, they are being aggressive. They are showcasing that their gunpowder is there, but they might have tough time while facing the teams coming from Group A, which have been already qualified for the grand finals. So we have to see. We have to look into the fact how these teams are going to perform throughout the way, because 8 matches have been passed. Now we are left with 7 more matches, I believe. But we are going to talk about the last 2 matches for the day after a quick short break.
Yeah, welcome back to the Zotac Cup with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, we are back again. Third map is over, and third map we saw again full auto going into full automatic mode, dude. They have confirmed that three winner chicken dinner is up till now. If we take a look what happened on the first day itself, so they have confirmed three winner chicken dinner. We take a look at the map standings for the last map of no Miramar, but take a look, man. Hivex, I'm really sorry. What just Hivex? No. I'm really sorry. I kind of like
Yeah.
said the same. Full Auto got the chicken dinner, and Hivex is at the top because they have more kill points. I'm really sorry, I missed the placement points over there, Raider. There you go.
Mhm. So yeah, I mean, getting a chicken dinner is a different thing, but eventually, if you're so aggressive that you are beating the particular team in the match standings, that's actually quite impressive. Hivix actually had quite a few troubling situations in the first two maps, and right now they're trying to compensate with it. 19 points, that's absolutely going to boost their positioning in the, I guess, the leaderboard, the overall ranking to be precise. Other than that, Full Auto also did a decent job of acquiring that chicken dinner and also having the 16 points. But one thing is also there, and that is Elite, which actually was the runner-up of the map, but still at the fourth position they are stuck at. Reason being, Pacific Esports had 10 eliminations and 4 for the placement points. They went out way too early at the fourth position, but still the eliminations was able to boost up their position, and that's the part. That's the kind of situation that you are going to suffer throughout the battle of this Zotac Cup or maybe any other cup, to be honest. Because this is the type of game where you have to have the decency of getting some decent kills. Also, I guess placement points should be considered, but I believe Full Auto from the past two maps, they are just trying to go for the placements and also securing
Yeah.
the chicken dinner in their favor. That's a good thing. They are getting the chicken dinners. If there is going to be a tiebreaker between this team and some other teams at the first position, obviously Full Auto is going to get preferred because they have the higher amount of chicken dinners. But then at the end of the day, the kind of performance Hivex is showcasing, DA is showcasing, Elite is showcasing, Gobus is showcasing, I guess those things can actually change stuff for Full Auto as well. But yeah, Erangel is a map where Full Auto can actually go a bit more aggressive. I have to see how that actually happens. Gobus on the other corner, Kukachin was surviving till the end fight,
Yep.
but then again, being in the top five is not going to cut the deal because at the fifth position, you are going to get just 3 points of the placement and just few points of the kills that the guy was able to get. So obviously, Gobus Esports, after getting a big chicken dinner, they have to perform once again. They have to get some serious points in this particular matchup. I mean, getting a chicken dinner should be a goal, but then again, if you are actually a bit more aggressive, you are getting the finishes as well. I guess you can secure more as compared to the chicken dinner taking team.
I mean, I completely agree with the point that they have to like at least get in the top two, top three. Even if you don't get the top three, I just want to add one point. At least try to get the maximum kill points which you can get. But for now, folks, we'll be jumping straight into the second last day of the map. That's going to be the map of Erangel one more time. I think the last wins the map of Erangel. For now, the playing path is going to be right between the side of Hospital and Gatka, confirming and ending all the way towards the areas of Kamishki edges, or I can say the Poliana edges, or I can say the areas between the Poliana and Liboska. I mean, like you can call it whatever you want. It's just you can just call it the last tip of the mansion. There you go. But for now, folks, I do believe that there's going to be a very very centric favor circle. I'm making a prediction over here. The end circle might go on toward the areas of farm, Milta, shelter, because last time we did saw the magnetic field getting suppressed all the way to the side of military base. So let's see, man, where exactly we see the side of full auto, where exactly we see the side of four terrorists, where exactly we see the side of data athletics, Hivex, all the teams, because I do believe that Hivex and the side of full auto, they do have a secure chance of confirming their things at the end of the day at top two, top three. But other teams like Team Gobus like did got winner chicken dinner at the map number one. But after that, Pacific Esports Immortals are getting good kills, but they're not able to shine bright at the top of the food chain, or I can just say at the top of the leaderboard.
Things have been difficult for sure. No doubt in that. I'm waiting for the play zone to get there, and yeah, the play zone is here. It is a little bit more shifted toward the western side, I believe. It's a central west shift coming into the particular play zone, which is again quite a decent shift. Multiple teams which are outside the play zone, maybe in the 7 region or approaching the Lipovka or in the Yasna Polyana, they have to reach out to the particular play zones pretty soon. But yeah, still have, I believe, somewhere around 3 minutes and 42 seconds. So I guess it's a decent amount of times where they can just easily loot up the vicinities and eventually then be ready for the next fights. If we talk about 1453 Esports, Hosara is there with the M4 in the hand, along with an S686 in the backpack as well. That's a very beautiful shotgun. Not in that, but only if you are able to just get the aim right. because you just get two shots. After that, the gun is on reload, and the other guy, if he has got if it's got an auto gun or maybe some other shotgun like DBS or S12K, then the situations won't be comfortable for you. DA on the other corner is now trying to focus a bit more on Gobus Esports. Let's see how Gobus is going to survive with that, because there is one other guy from Gobus Esports, which is a bit more far away from the Rosa compounds, and things can be a bit more difficult for Gobus Esports. But seems like that the gatekeeping scenario coming in from the guy, which is actually close to triple nine BHP, can be the X factor where DA might just lose this particular matchup. And you can already see triple nine BHP is trying to get an insight where the player is. Every now and then he's just trying to jiggle around. He's now going to punch up the windows, but yeah, still the player gets spotted, and with that he has got an idea where the player is. So fortunately, he's not going to push forward. And at the same time, there might be some more tribbles coming to the play. Let's see how those tribbles are going to work its way. Yes, another need goes in. Definitely, chunk of damage is going to be there. And yes, 30 HP has been depleted. Still not enough to completely put down to sleep, I believe. But still, yeah, DA wants to be aggressive. DA wants to be the team who is actually hunting for those points. Look at early hand. He's trying to play the team. He's trying to be the player who is actually going to have the advantage of some frags. And yes, one good guy from the team known as Gobis Esports is already done and dusted, and that's going to be the fragger for the team. I believe Rizli Biasparta is one of those players which, if he survives, he can actually be quite fruitful for the team. But right now, he has been taken down. Same goes for the other guys from Team DA as well, because Lyron is again getting picked off. He has to get the revival. On the hindsight, when it comes to Lyron, yeah, there we go. He's not going to survive anymore. So Neem decks, I mean, they are just winning the fights in their favor as well. It's a 3v3 situation for now. Kukachin with the AUG along with the suppressor. Now that's interesting. If you have a suppressor, obviously you can actually control a lot of recoils that is actually there for the gun. But other than that, yes, GB is comfortable, DA is comfortable. Both of them actually have found their own safe haven. If I talk about Nedex, he's way too far away from his other two teammates. Same goes for DA as well, because look at Hewitt. He's actually quite far away. In order to reach out to his own teammates, he has to cross over to the angles of the team known as Gobus Esports. At the same time, we can see on the Rozok Hill, we have some other team as well. And now, which team is that? That's a big question. It could be TT or... okay, that's Elite if I'm not wrong. Team Elite is actually there pretty close to the circuit. So, Rozok is actually going to be full of decent fights pretty soon.
Let's see. If you talk about the start digital athletics, not a very good way to start off. Of course, you got one kill. Of course, you have got one good frag, good one kill point onto your name, but at the cost of losing your manpower very early in the game. So not being even 5 minutes into the game. Of course, it's gonna be 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Not even at least 10 minutes of the game. You're not able to control your manpower. You're not able to decide where you exactly want to push up, where exactly you want to not. But hey, there we go. So having a very good M24 gun in his hand here has confirmed somebody from the team of Cobus, taking up a cover towards that particular house. So maybe definitely going to communicate with his teammates how they want to maneuver around that house and take that guy or take the entire team out of this particular map of Erangel. But let me remind you folks one more time, Zotac Cup is getting powered by, of course, the Zotac RTX 4070 lineup. Make sure to check out all the variants and special collaboration with the next upcoming movie from the Spider-Man universe. It's going to be Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. If you want to check that limited edition out, make sure to check all the links in the description. You got all the store details, you got the addresses for me. You want to buy out and purchase the lovely Zotac GPU is gonna give you the ultimate performance, just like as a team of full auto, which has got the 3-winner chicken dinner right up in this Zotac Cup. I do believe that that's the only team in the entire qualifier series up till now was got the maximum of the winner chicken dinner. Up till I do believe in the group one, it was the maximum of I guess Sarvam was there on the first day to get 2-winner chicken dinner. On the other day, I do believe that there was some team named as the probably Howl. Yeah, team Howl was right there to confirm with 2-winner chicken dinner. So yeah, I do believe that yes, this is the only team who has got 3-winner chicken dinner in this entire zone.
And that's a good feat to approach, but then again, you have to get some placement points along with some finishes as well. Abulmir on the other corner at this point, beyond the Pochinki compounds is getting tagged up. We can already see he has been taken down. If the revival is not going to come in, things won't be that fruitful for the team. SLR coming to the play by Unoob, and he is also picking up the players out of the equation. And against him, oh, the glider has been used. Yeah, Execution is trying to actually come up with some glider rotations. Already a lot of shots is going on, and you can see 8 Unity Esports is just passing time while appointing some good shots onto the player. Depex is going to be the guy who is actually having some parachutes so that he can just glide down from that particular green container. Unity on the other corner have got Zelpyu, who is rotating, has got a beautiful vehicle. And eventually, if we talk about the guns, it seems like that was a Mosin Nagant in the backpack, along with an MK12
Yeah.
at this moment. There are quite a few beautiful guns coming to the play, but GB's Needex has been taken down along with Kukachin. That means, I guess, at this point, the Rozok is filled with chaoses where we have Pacific Esports, where we do have DA, where we do have Elite as well. So, four teams are actually there at that point, and eventually, both of the team known as DA and GB is already losing quite a few players. So, that's another thing. On the other side, the tracing is actually here. Quite a good one, to be honest, but eventually the job is done by Tepex as well. Who are they? He's in the glider, wanted to go with
What?
with some good tap shots, I believe, with the car 98, but eventually look at the retaliation, man. What was that? A beautiful shot indeed coming in from the grounds. With that, the glider guy is already gliding his way to the lobby.
I mean, like, what just happened over there? But no, no, none of the no punch taken for now. But as we can see, AT&T Esports finding someone who's trying to rotate from the vehicle, doing some long range damage. AT&T Esports have also got 2 kills in their name. Overall, a good start coming in for the side of AT&T Esports. But for now, they'll be looting the down guys great for the time being. But phase one will be getting ended at less than 1 minute and 40 seconds, and the magnetic field will be getting suppressed for the second phase. But for now, I do believe that overall scenario is looking for the teams overall, aggressive nature, the strategy looking for teams just going to be there that you have to get the maximum kills, because the next map is going to be very, very based upon the terrain level, based upon, a passive level of gameplay in the initial phases. But Erangel is definitely one of the map where you can push on very aggressively on the initial phases as well, where you have a lot of, vehicles around to rotate on the other POIs, where you have a lot of space, a lot of trees to get onto the cover. But for now, Team Mavericks trying to take some shots towards the team. I believe that's gonna be the team of Tia. Yeah, that's gonna be the side of Tia.
The pressure is there for sure. Team Anything was there on the backside. If we're talking about Hivix for now, Bluffers is there. Elan, Water Turn, and eventually with that, Bombili Bomb Bomb is also going to survive. For now, the phase one is going to get constructed pretty soon. In just 40 seconds, we'll get to see the marker of the second play zone, which might actually create a lot of buzz because it can actually go to a squarey, or it might actually just be there in the Katka 6
Yeah.
houses. If that happens, I guess a lot of teams are going to get preferred at the same point. Bombili Bomb Bomb on the other corner is already getting tagged up from the guys of Full Auto. While Full Auto is trying to be, I guess, on a pacifistic corner, they are also trying to give some damages as well. They're trying to showcase their presence, meanwhile being bit more away from the fight. And if I talk about Team Anything, look at that. They're actually on the ridge. They might land some good shots onto the players of Team Havocs, but that won't be easy, to be honest. But still, that could be the possibility where some beautiful shots are gonna go on. But Anything,
Oh boy.
Tito gets taken down. Oh, not just taken down. His HP has been taken down, to be honest, at 22%. And he's going to use the first aid kit. At the same time, if I talk about DS Erlinghand, this is surprising to see. In the first play zone, there is a guy who is actually getting bleeded out by the play zone. I guess he is AFK, maybe. Yeah, that could be the case. But Team Anything, oh, this guy is walking in the trap. This guy is walking in the trap. What will happen to Team Anything? Have to look into that back as well. And yeah, there we go. He gets shot down. He gets taken down. He's going to get finished off for sure. It was Team Thread who is the real threat for Team Anything for now.
Let's see, let's see. But well, that was not really necessary to walk into enemy territory with no teammates pushing out together with you. So I do feel that that was a very very silly mistake in my opinion, to be frankly speaking. But right now we can see the side of Team Anything moving around to the other ways, trying to take out rotation. Long range shots coming in from the side of Team Thread. They know for a fact that's going to might be the same team. Team Hyvax is also over there. Alhan is going to be on the very very close round. But right now we see no shots getting taken from the side of Alan. But Connor is trying to trace the shots. Damage is being done, but no, it's going to be the side of FA to Quick Step. The quick shots coming from the side of Quick Step 2K as I speak. But for now, Team Havoc's also in a very good spot. All of the teams I do feel that they are trying to hold their ground, trying to do some shots here and there, going for a long range engagement. But that push coming in from side of that solo guy from the side of Team Anything, I do feel that that wasn't completely necessary. Raider.
I mean, pushing solo in this kind of lobby is obviously going to be a very tough situation to carry up with. That's exactly what happened at that point. Eventually, if we talk about Full Auto as well, they have got a very beautiful compound in their favor. Zone is still favoring them, so I believe they can play with it. But pretty soon, the zone is actually going to take a hard shift when the third play zone is going to come in. I believe in just 1 minute and 30 seconds that will happen. This is day number 2, match number 9 of the Zotac Cup that you are watching at this moment. And if you guys enjoying the stream, make sure to like it. And if you are watching it on Loco, make sure to follow us as well. At the same time, we have Tiska boosting his HP. and utilizing all the energy drinks that he has got in his backpack. At the same time, if we talk about Elite, they are trying to create up a flank on Team Threat, but that won't be easy, to be honest. There is a guy stuck in the barn house. Another guy from Team Elite is also going to support his own teammate, that is going to be Dead Ionix. And with that perspective in the favor, I believe Team 4 Terrorists might actually suffer a lot. And look at this. 4 Terrorists, last man standing, Shock as a player which is in the close vicinity, and that is going to be from who are they? Dipsoyo, to be precise. That's the guy. Some more throwables, some more nades being used up. Utilities are getting cooked up at this point. The player is ready. He heard the shot. He heard the nade being cooked up. Oh, the damage is massive. That's it. That's it. That's it. And it's done. Team The 4 Terrorists has been elevated at 15th position. 0 position points whatsoever. I believe there was not a lot of kills as well. So, yeah, not a fruitful game for the Team 4 Terrorists.
Yes, man, I do believe that team threats are trying to go on to the next level with their gameplay. As we can see, we have saw them taking engagements with different kind of teams. But if Fury is going for another flank based angle, he might have a good angle up against the side of other dead cons and kabooms, but not too sure if he can get an angle, a clear shot, a clear line of sight towards the area of Cobra. But for now, TTV is trying to engage with some other team. So there we go. Probably he's trying to engage from team threats. As for now, as we can see the bullet lines coming onto the mini map. There you go, magnetic field getting sunken for the side of phase 3 one more time. But I do believe that team threats trying to play on this split might not result well. But final spike going for some shot toward the side of Billy Bomb. Tried to do some damage, but no worries for now. He got some damage. Billy Bomb got away and remains in the cover. But for now, team threats are still trying to do some damage here and there. Spots again. It's gonna be some other guy. It's gonna be the side of 30406 for the bomb. But Spots the other guy from the side of 5x. Really sorry. But for now, I do believe that yes, team threats trying to maneuver around here and there. 5x is trying to do the same thing because they are getting targeted by so many teams out there. So I do believe that it's just better to go on the safe circle. It's just better to go on the play area, find one cover, and play onto that.
The play zone is also going to get restricted in just few seconds. That means the third play zone is also going to move on. With that, players are actually going to have tough time rotating for the fourth one. But at this point, 14 teams, 50 players are still surviving. Oh, the fights are there in the trenches. That's interesting. T is going to fight off team T at this point. That's team anything. There is a lot of smokes in the center so that they can avoid the rampage coming in from the other team. Because look at team DA. They are pretty much cornered. Oh, that nade is pretty much on point. Oh, went out a bit far away. Otherwise, it could have actually popped out team anything's good player, which is actually trying to push forward. 99 BHP. 999 BHP to be precise, have secured 2 amazing frags, but he has to go a bit far away. Hivix on the other corner also gets connected. Bombili Bomb has been taken down. This trench is not at all looking good for Team DA. Let's see how DA is going to survive out of it. Yes, there is some HP damages, some chunk damages coming into the play, but same is the favor, getting retaliated by Team Anything. Oh, another nade. This could be the ending one. Oh yeah, it was a close one. Molly was there. That was not a need. It was the Molotov cocktail. But even though that happened, IM24 pick comes in. TT3FO56 I guess have been taken down. TT3FO6. That's the guy. From the backside is team threats also coming in. That means a third party situation is already there. And DA will be getting the opportunity out of it. I guess it seems like that DA might just have the upper hand out of this particular fight. The guy which is surviving on the back ends is going to be Noob. He's the one which is just lurking in the shadow, surviving on the edge of the trench. Some more smokes are being utilized. You can clearly see that in the centric POI. And if we're talking about team athletics, look at that. The helmet is actually out of the equation. He has to go ahead and just get the helmet in its favor. Noob on the other one also gets taken down. Team Anything has completely been ripped apart by this team. 999 BHP. 4 kills to be precise for the guy. He's looking very good. But then again, they are stuck in the trench. So that's the fact they have to actually face with. And in order to survive in the later series, they have to just figure out some other strategy, I believe.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, I do believe that yes, Digital Effects are now left in a very tight situation. It doesn't have much of areas to go upon, but there we go. As we look on the kill feed, full auto going for the full aggression onto the side of Team Pro Gamers. As we can see, the way 2K going down. But for now, Spike has already been down. Immortal is going for some shot toward the side of the onward, so trying to get rotation with his teammates and his teammate to provide a good support. But yes, no serious damage being done from the side of Immortals. Anyone from the side of Immortals tries to go for a bullet ahead to just land upon, try to anticipate the path, but Immortal Tokyo will be getting down. Casper comes on to the rescue. One nade is also coming in. Joma is also trying to go for another nade, but no, it's going to be the side of Kosh to get down the side of Casper. And maybe Joma can confirm these things up, but right now we need to be really sure where the last guy from the where the Three coach from the side of Immortals trying to push on to the same compounds where the exact team is at. But take a look what's happening over here. What is Carry? It's going to be the lone player surviving. I do believe Caddy gets one. Twitch goes down. But no, it's going to be crucial for the bench to go around. Do the damage. Bro, what are you trying to do? Go for the hip fire. He goes for the prone. Caddy gets one. Confirms another one. Maybe a clutch. And yes, a no scope kill coming in. Bro.
That's just huge. That's just huge. Kaiti is finally back in the meta. Eventually, the first day was quite fruitful for this guy. First matches, to be precise, was quite fruitful. But right now, the way Kaiti is performing is absolutely amazing. Anything to say about that, Bullet?
I mean, like, that no scope was just. I mean, like, if camera would have been on, I could have just done the caster's kiss. Like, just as you do the chest kiss, I wanted to do the caster's. That was so good, man. That was so brilliant to see. I mean, like, skill just way too over the limit.
Yeah, I mean, the placement of those rosters was absolutely on point. But seems like that at this point, another team is in trouble, and that's going to be Team Threats. Trinity Esports is also receiving multiple shots onto them. Elite is trying to convert the battle, and Team Pro has been eliminated at 12th position. That means no position points whatsoever for them. 11 teams are still surviving, 34 players are still there. 4 zone is about to get constructed in just 1 minute and 6 seconds, I believe. So after that, things fight change rapidly. Immortals, after losing 2 good players of the team, 1 good player. Oh, walking through the fire. He's not a Ghost Rider, I believe. He's about to get taken down for sure. But he's going to heal himself. At the same time, Immortals now have got the idea that Pacific is going to push onto them. And Pacific have got the idea that the player is already damaged with the Molly. So this is the clear win-win situation for Pacific Esports if they are not going to mess it around. But meanwhile, Elite with 3 amazing frags, full auto with just 1. Oh, R1985. This is one of my favorite guns. But why is the suppressor on this gun? Yeah, at the same time, Hivix is fighting. Yeah, I mean, I guess at this point, if we talk about Hivix, they're a good team, but they're also trying to play with the meta of, I guess, full auto. They're trying to survive, they're trying to go for the last few zones.
Whoever gets completely eliminated from the side of Elite, Snapall gets one, Molly towards the proximity of Celtics, and Celtics goes down. It's going to be just one guy remaining from the side of Pacific Esports with 3 kills in their hand. Toygar has no gun as from his contribution, but hey, he can see all of the nades going on towards the other house of Zetka. Immortal goes down. Oh boy, Kush with the nade gets double. Yeah, and Snipeball both goes down. This might be just one single guy remaining from the side of 13 dead. He's pushing into SMG. This might be the end of the whole team coming in. But we can see the other guy who was surviving from the side of Pacific. No, this was not done. All Kush goes for a hip fire. Vice takes down very easily with that AKM. But I guess this is the right time for the right opportunity for the side of Tiger to push on to this kind of like a fight where all of the guys, most of the guys are down. It's going to be a 1v2 scenario. At the right time, you can get one. Elite comes in. One of the guys from the side of Elite. The Bongo is over there. Very low in HP, gets the pre-fire really well. Hey, quick pick coming in, gets one. Confirmation will be also coming in, but take a look what's happening from the side of Immortal, and the whole team is completely has been completely eliminated. Guys coming into the rescue from the side of Team Elite, and this might be a very problematic situation coming in from this last remaining guy from the side of Esports. It's going to be Toyga. Spray is going in. He's trying to put some nades as well, but I don't think so he's having any kind of frag. He's pushed off for a stun. Might do the trick, but I don't think so. It's going to be a very, very good decision to push out in a 1v3 scenario in a very open space.
He's stuck in the Gatka 6 houses. There is no turning back at this point because he has already invited the players after taking those amazing shots onto the guys. And with that, I believe very soon Pacific Esports could be shut down. At the same time, if we talk about Hivix, they are ripping apart players from 3A. That's interesting. Triple Nine VSP now have been taken down. The guy which was able to secure 6 or 7 frags, I believe, 4 or 6 frags. That's quite good. Immortal on the hindsight is also being very chaotic in this Gatka 6 houses along with Pacific Esports, but I believe Pacific Toygar is already done. And yes, with that, Pacific Esports is done and dusted. Immortal on the other corner is trying to create some good damages and have the opportunity of this particular fight, although it won't be that easy because just like Toygar, he's also the last man standing on this edge and he can be taken down. Look at Cobra, he's sneaking up upon the player, he's slithering around. He might be the one who is going to finish him off, but let's see how he's going to perform because there are multiple vehicles he can use to rotate back and he goes just go in the circle. Although I guess it's late, it has been missed opportunity, to be honest, for Immortal to just rotate back because if he decides to go in the US, he's going to get powered up by Cobra. If he decides to stay back in the compound, he's going to get powered up by some other guys like Dead Eye or maybe Kabooms or even Deadly. Look at Cobra. Look at Cobra. He's just trying to sneak upon the player. Kaboom's on the other corner is also trying to enact and get some good sprays onto the player. Now Molly comes into the play. This Molly could actually give a lot of damage, and I believe that is exactly what is happening. Yeah, look at that. He's burning alive. At the same point, multiple shots are coming in, and that is it for Immortal, I believe. Yeah, he's done. Immortals have been eliminated at #7. That means now the fruitful situations are coming in where the teams are going to get at least 2 points for the positions.
I mean, like Team Elite can still do the job of securing the win with chicken dinner as they are at 6 kills. Aggression and momentum is on point for them. I do believe that. But take a look what's happening over there. As we can see, the care package, yeah, it has a P90 57 millimeters. Ammo is also over there. Exit quick draw magazine is also over there. So I do believe that Red Long has already taken up the first P90 that he saw. He's going for the ammo, pick up the semi ammo. But right now, definitely Team Elite needs to move from this particular compound, this particular area. 33 seconds less than 33 seconds, the zone, the spectral magnetic field is gonna get suppressed upon to the other sides, and you definitely don't want to be in this spot. So like I said folks, very early on to the game I predicted that this might be a very open zone, a very map centric zone coming into this middle of the map. That is definitely going there. I kind of anticipated and expected that this might go to shelter farms and Milta, but this is definitely going on towards the areas of open areas of Ruin, Prochenki and School, middle of those areas. I do believe that.
I mean, it's the areas of Pochiki and between the areas of Pochiki and Gatka 6 houses, you can already see Elite is stuck in the Gatka 6 houses. Meanwhile, players coming from Pochiki angles are like Hivix and the other teams. Ooh, another shutdown. That's a big one. I believe Full Auto is now receiving some good damages coming from Elite team, but at the same time, Elite is also receiving a number of damages coming from the other teams. Look at the players coming in trench. There are, I believe, at least 2 or 3 teams stuck in the trench at this point. One of those could be I'm unable to read that name, but eventually that's interesting to see players stuck in the trench. I believe that's 1453. Along with them, there is another team which is lurking in the shadow. Hivix on the other corner have got the full manpower, and they are also trying to destroy the players. Full Auto is stuck in this sandwich situation. They're about to receive a lot of damage. I don't think so. This is going to be a hat-trick situation for Full Auto at this point. But yeah, a commendable effort indeed. Kudos to that.
Yeah, let's see what exactly goes upon. But right now, Team Alex is also surviving. They can see nades coming into the same direction where the last guys from the side of Team Full Auto is surviving upon. This might be the end of the story for the side of Team Full Auto. Just Oza has been knocked apart. As you can see, the other angles coming in from the side of Team Elite is also trying to do the same thing. So this is not looking very good for the side of Team Full Auto. But right now, Team Cobra, the guy from the side of Team Elite, the side of Cobra, is trying to do some really good damage. Old Log gets one, but no, Old Log gets completely obliterated, and there you go. Few knocks coming from the Bully Bomb and 2 kills coming from the Team Elite. Full Auto is completely getting shredded at the number 6 spot. This might not be a very good thing coming in from Sire Caboose, because Bully Bomb has a pretty decent cover. The vice versa is not there with the side of Kabooms. So it's just better to use up those smokes. Try to get a side with your teammate, and just better to push out your full together squad. Because as we can see, it's gonna be 4 of the guys remaining from Hivex, and Team Elite is now downed upon with just 3 guys.
Yeah, man, the losses are there for sure. Hivix on the other corner is also trying to pop off the players of Elite, but Elite have secured 9 amazing frags. I mean, I'm talking about those numbers because if we have 9 amazing frags, they can easily bounce back to get some more. Although the team which is in front of them is Hivix, one of those amazing teams which is just being consistent. Oh, so many nades! The lobby is just going boom, boom, and boom at this point. Yes, Kabooms has been taken down. Ryu on the other corner also went out way too early with an... Oh, there we go. Another boom sound. Nades are coming in. Multiple players are getting KO'd, but Hivix is still the one which is getting preferred because their 4-man standing are there. This could be a chicken dinner situation for Hivix, and the comeback that we are waiting for Hivix's perspective is also about to come in. Another spray, another shot down. 8 on the other corner finds one from 40-53. 8 Unite Esports is looking good. They are hunting down the players. And yes, we are in the top 3 situation for the teams. We have Elite with the 3-man power. One good player has been knocked out. Cobra is about to give the revival to Deadly. I mean, it will be difficult, but then again, that could be the approach. At the high inside, we have Hivix, which is about to fight with 8, I believe. So yeah, things are looking good for Hivix. But let's see how far they are going to stretch it out. Is it going to be a chicken dinner situation or a complete full stop in the next few moments?
Yeah, it's gonna be I do believe it's gonna be a first chicken dinner in a long while. We see a Hivex coming into the full form, because for the last game I did anticipated that Hivex gonna be performing really good. That didn't happen. Full Auto came in for another one. But I do also recall that another same thing that Team Havocs, they will have a chance of gaining a good momentum, gaining a good game, doing showing a very good gameplay to confirm things up, to claim back the number one throne at the points tally. So let's see what goes around. But for now, Team Elite is surviving with three guys. Havocs is a full form with a full squad. 8 Unite Esports also surviving three guys. So I do believe that 8 Unite Esports is not right now in any perspective as I see from Billy Bomb over there, right there with the western side. So I do believe that both our teams will be trying to wait for a third party. Both our teams will be not, trying to go for a first gun engagement. It's going to be a very, very kind of a trigger patience, like a trigger discipline test. Who fires upon the first, who does the first mistakes, and then the other team will try to converge upon. There you go. Groza coming into the gameplay. Water takes down the side of Modspit. Another one coming in from
Oh,
the Billy
what?
Bomb. Might be another one. There go the collateral damage, but no, Cobra still survives upon. But for now, no nades coming in from Highways because there are no nades left upon. So this is going to be really, really hard for side of Highways to confirm things up really quickly.
Oh yeah, there you go. The vehicle was in flames, and eventually it bounced back and was able to crush the player coming from Elite. I don't know what happened at that point. Why the player was actually jumping on the backside of that PUBG, because that decision was able
Yeah.
to just completely showcase where the team was standing. And with that advantage, Ivex is already pushing forward. Look at that. Ivex is trying to push forward. Cobra could be the one slithering snake in the smoke. He could be the one ending the killing spree. Let's see. Elite has got an idea. Cobra is still trying to just get an idea where the players are. With the M4 in his hand, yes, there are few nades, few more smokes coming into the play. But still, Havocs might just survive. But this backstab could be very crucial for the chicken of Elite. They've got the P90s, a very crucial gun for sure. Cobra is going to be stuck around the tree. Oh, is he going to get spotted? Well, but not. Not for now, I believe. The most plays, but still, despite of being in the cover, despite of being in the smoke, despite of creating that out of deception, it is Hyvex which is going to have the upper hand, because Groza versus M4, it's Groza who is going to win it. And also the headshots, I believe that's it. Oh, the guy got connected with the Molly. Elan is going to secure that as well. It is looking quite good for Team Hyvex at this point, but now it's a 3v4 situation. Hyvex have secured 8 eliminations. Few more stuns, few more details that they have got is going to get utilized by the guys, and now they're going to push forward a bit because it's high time. 8 zone is about to get shrink down, so this is the time where they should actually bounce back and get some good picks.
Let's see. Shots being taken from another guy. It's gonna be a very clear situation of a 4v3 scenario. Might use that bisection to push apart things apart. I don't push up towards the side of 8 Unite Esports. It's gonna be really crucial for both teams. 8 Unity Esports, also trying their level best, make up their mark on the point tally. Not able to get that kind of points that we're seeing from the other teams, like Full Auto and Team Gobus, as they have secured them to 3 winners coming from Full Auto, and Team Gobus secured one more. But for now, I do believe that yes, you have this in the bag. But right now, good damage being done from the side of 8 Unite Esports. Billy Bomb surrounding with a 25% HP. Will be in the kills. But look at the distribution. They have completely surrounded the side of 8 Unite Esports, and they are left out in a pit. So it's going to be just a matter of seconds when the zone ends and you push to the other side. But no, one of the guys from the side of 8 Unite Esports gets down. Then they are slowly making their way to the last two guys, and this is going to be really bad for the side of 8 Unite Esports. One or two nades, one or two mollies, and they are done.
Look at the rampage that is there in the circle at this point. The really seems like that Havoc is about to have the win, and yes, it is Havoc Esports, I believe, which is going to get the advantage out of it. 10 amazing kills in their favor. That means a total of 20 points. That's what they're going to get in this particular battle. Remember, guys, in the previous matchup, they had, I guess, 19 points, 14 for the frags, and eventually 6 for the placement. So that was kind of decent. 6 or 5 for the placement, I believe. So that was kind of quite decent. But right now, Havoc seems
Yeah.
to have the idea of how they're going to get the chickens in their favor, how they're going to get the advantage of the map. Not just being an aggressive team, this is also a very opportunistic team. At the end, after eliminating Elite, after eliminating 8 esports, 8 Unity esports, to be honest, it is Hive Esports which is actually going to have the advantage of securing another beautiful chicken in their favor. With that jump, I guess once again they might be in the top 3 positions, because yeah, the first map was not that favorable. Second map, again, a little bit of a hiccup was there. But after that, 19 points and then 20 points. On an average, I usually love to say, whenever we talk about PUBG, whenever we talk about this current point distribution system, if in a single match you are able to get on an average 10 points, then it's good. 5 matches, 50 points, kind of good performance. That's exactly what they did yesterday, if you guys remember. 53 points in 5 matches. And today also, 40 points are approximately 40 points are already here for them in just 2 matches. and I believe one more match is left. So that Miramar can actually boost their performance a lot. This could be the first team reaching out for the century.
I also believe that there is a fight between the number one spot between the side of Hivex and Full Auto, because Hivex have a good kill points advantage. Of course, they got another winner with a chicken in the bag, and Full Auto has a definitely of a good advantage of placement points, three winner chicken in the bag. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short break and we'll be meeting you with the map standings with after a short break. Guys, welcome back to Zotac Cup with our broadcast partner Loco. We are done with the four maps for the day. And yes, we'll be jumping straight into the map standings for now. But a good gameplay again getting in from the side of none other than the team of Team Hivex. 10 kill points, 10 placement points. Beautiful 20 points coming in their way. Team Elite with 14, 8 Unity Esports with 12, Digital Athletics with 9, and Models with 8. What do you have to say about Team Hivex, man? Because you were there for the last 2 days, actually on the last day also. Raider, you have seen the performance from Havex from the previous day. So what do you want to say of the same teams who can't dominate under day one on the overall standing, doing the same thing again on day two?
Oh, that's the difference. They were not dominating. They were just being consistent, and that is how they were able to dominate.
Yeah,
Because the other teams which are trying to dominate, they failed to do that. So yeah, that's the thing. But today they have decided to come up with a different approach. I believe they're trying to be aggressive. They're hunting players. They're getting 14 frags, 10 frags, chicken dinners as well. So yeah, I'm impressed to see Ivex performing the way they are performing at this point. So it's good to see they are performing. But tomorrow, what will happen? That's a big question, because today's last match is about to end. I guess we are about to see that match number 10. But after that, the next five matches that tomorrow will happen, I guess they can clearly tell us, is it going to be a situation where Hivex is just going to completely dominate the lobby, or maybe they are going to get just qualified at the, I guess, sixth or seventh place? Because yes, qualifications is kind of done for Hivex, because they are about to receive somewhere around, I guess, 100 points altogether after the five matches, or should I say the whole 10 matches of day number one and day number two are over. Let's give a quick brief of what happened today. In the start, it was Team Gobis with 22 points. Then FA came in. That's full auto with 17 points, I believe. And then 16 points in the match number 8 in Miramar. Again, full auto was able to get the consecutively second chicken run. Now, Havix was completely able to change the tide of this game, because full auto, I guess they were completely stuck in a circle, and they were getting sandwiched from multiple corners, be it the Gatka Sixes or the Pochenki ends of the Havix, or the AIM Auto
Yeah.
Esports, which was stuck in the trench as well. So yeah, multiple corners were there for Full Auto to conquer with, and eventually at the end, Hivix came up with some good nades. And in order to sum up the fight, it was Team Elite which was able to completely shut down the players of Team Full Auto. So this match was not that fruitful. But at the end, Erangel was in the favor of Team Havix with 20 points. I am looking forward to see which team is going to conquer the match number 10, that is Miramar. It's a hectic map, but then again, you get a lot of opportunities to steal the opportunities, to steal the wins in your favor. So I'm looking forward to see which team is particularly going to be that. Other than all the other things, I guess there are a few considerable names that I want to talk about. Like maybe DA is going to secure the chicken dinner. DA is again struggling from the start till the end. At this point,
Yeah.
they have not got a chicken dinner for this day. And they're just struggling, but I believe they can actually do that chicken dinner stuff, or maybe Pacific could actually come up with the chicken dinner as well. So yeah, I have to see how these two teams are going to perform. For me, I'm going to keep an eye on those two teams as well.
I do believe that 8 Unity Esports can do a good job in the next map, because 8 Unity Esports have been one of the teams who are getting into top 4, top 5, or getting into the close circles of the game, but not able to clutch it into the last. Of course, the open maps, the open trains of the map of Miramar. All the way, the plane paths coming in from the areas of Prison, Minas de Sul, or I can say Murdok, as the old guys say around. But for now, the plane path is going to end up towards the areas of Torre Amanda. But I'm really eager to see, like I talked about, the side of A20 esports are able to get into the final circles. We have seen the last map as well, but not able to perform when it comes on to the well-performing team against well-performing teams like Team Auto. I can say Team Elite. I can say Team Havoc, of course, or the side of Team Goers. Most, of course, if you like to you later you talked about the side of digital athletes. I do believe that they're getting very unfortunate when they are trying to push upon someone or trying to act smart, trying to play with a cool head. They are getting surrounded by a lot of teammates. They're getting a very unfavorable position. So I do feel that yes, if they play very safe, if they play very passive, they might be able to secure a very good win a chicken dinner on this last map for the day.
I mean, yeah, the day is about to end, and eventually, if you're able to secure a good chicken dinner, that can actually boost up a lot of momentum for the next day's start. But before that, Power Grid again, once again, is the concern where two amazing teams are there, 13 Delay, and along with that, we have 1453 Esports. Look at the flank. There is a guy from 13 Delay which is flanking against Team 1453, and exactly the same situation is coming in because Rondo Lato is actually there on the top of that particular barn house, or should I say factory area, from which he can take up a good fight. And if we talk about, I guess, 1453. they're about to receive some good shots because that element of surprise is going to come from Virus's corner, which is there from 13 delay. Let's see how far they will be able to, I guess, snatch out the opportunity in their favor. It's a very early battle to talk about, but then again, Rondo Leto, he's rotating, he's moving, and due to those footsteps, obviously his placement is pretty much revealed at this point. A headshot come in, but that headshot, Snapper has already been tagged out quite a bit. Some more mollies and utils are being used at this point, but I really believe at this point the contestment for Simon is going to be very difficult. He's got the pistols. Finally the knockout is there, and that's done. A beautiful knockout indeed, but Iha and Snapple, both of them have been picked out. Rather than finishing the player, I believe he should actually go for the revival. But I guess the approach is that he wants to go ahead and get the guns. But he can actually take the gun from the other guy as well, from the teammate. There is a revival. Oh, look at that! Look at that kind of understanding from both of the players. There is a gap of a wall, and on the left side of that particular wall, there is a guy giving the recall, giving the revival.
Oh!
To be precise, from Trinity. Yeah, I believe another retaliation, and that's it. He was trying to melee the player down. Was not easy. One good guy from the team has been out of the equation, and the last player is going to be Virus, which was trying to flank around. Now he's going to push forward. Let's see how the other guy is going to react with it. This is a tough one for 14. But yeah, that's done.
Dead.
13 delay has been taken down completely.
That's
It's
done.
a shutdown. The guy was running around, and that is why the the audio cues was there for 1453, and at the end they have secured 4 amazing eliminations. Although Rondolator should have not been eliminated, but yeah, at the end he is out of equation. Immortal on the other corner finds one from Shorty. Yeah, that's interesting. Sort of shotgun to be precise. That's the gun that we are talking about. Oh, DA once again wanting to be aggressive, trying to be the master of the game. Okay, another 1v1. That's it. 999 BHP was secure. Was able to secure 2 1v1s, I believe. And finally, the last 2 players from team anything could either fall back or maybe come up with an attacking formation of their own.
Yeah, anything can happen over here, especially on the last map of the game, last map of the day. Wait, let me remind you, folks, as in our IST time zones, we are already on the 23rd of May. But yes, today is gonna be the last 5 maps on the same time at the 10:30 p.m. IST. We're gonna start off the day today as on 23rd, and the last 5 maps will be played. And then on the basis of the last 5 maps, overall standings, on the basis of overall standings, we get the top 18. But for now, a quick aggression coming in from Sarah from Porters, not a really good one. But Unity Esports are not able to hold their boots on the ground. One of the guys, 2 of the guys have been already eliminated. Spoil is trying to maneuver around towards the other angles. But 4-on-2 is going to be really easy for the side of Immortal to just confirm up these last 2 guys really quickly and get up the loot and not try to extend this gunfight more than into 1 minute or 30 seconds or into 2 minutes, because the audio cues will be there. All of the other teams will be trying to push onto you, so it's just better if you are having the intel, if you know where exactly the other guys are at, just push on with your teammates, man, and confirm them up one by one. If not, it will be just better to play it cool, play it very calmly, try to pick angles here and there, and get the kind of confirmation. But there you go. Apex 9 will be confirmed up from the side of Joma, and last guy from the side of 8 Unity Esports, Zalpoy, will be remaining in a 1v4 scenario. I feel like he might push on to other areas. He might just lurk off and ran away from here. But take a look what he's doing. He's just he's just there at a nearby house, and this can be a very very risk-taking approach of you being a very close, because these teams these guys will be holding off this house for no longer than, I believe, that next 36 seconds or to 40 minutes, and then try to push on to the house, trying to clear the houses as well. So they might be able to find you 1 minute or after 2 minutes. So I do feel that it's just better to get out of that place real good, real fast.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, if you really want to actually come up with some good points for the team, you have to fall back. You have to run for the placement points. At the same time, if you talk about Pullet, tough one. Quick step. PK has been taken down. Shiska was already picked off. With that, we can clearly see Havoc is again starting to create that momentum, create that buzz around their performance, and it's quite good to see that. Havoc on the other corner is also trying to push forward a bit onto the place of team 4 That is going to be the 4 terrorists. Okay, the approaches just burst out that gas can. But eventually 40 bullets have been wasted, but still the gas can is unscathed at this point. Yeah, there we go. Finally he does it successfully, but nobody's going to get tagged up. Oh, some damn good headshots coming from Ward Return. That was a very good assaulting formation coming from this guy, and with that, they have the opportunity to push forward some more nades, some more stuns. I mean, whatever the utilities they have are getting utilized, and now it's the turn of a nade. Okay, this nade can bounce back, and yes, the nade was absolutely on point. Was able to take down Chakaush, and at this point, taking, I guess, on team 4 terrorists is going to be tough because, yeah, there we go. Another spray, another great headshot coming to the play. I believe that's it. Team 4 is actually going to get shut down. Team 4 terrorists is just barely holding their breath. The last man standing is going to be Smokes and comes up with some good nades. Yeah, there was a flank situation coming into the
Oh,
play, and
lovely.
that's it. That's it. A
Oh boy,
beautiful
what a read.
elimination streak.
What a read coming in. What a read coming in from the side of Team Hivex. But for now, as we spectate the side of Team Threats, so we can see the side of Hamud's Spicy AK confirm the side of Warlord 2K. But for now, we can see the side of Team Threats, trying to find some more guys. As we can see, Bluffist confirming the kills with the side of Orc. Hey, just Oza also goes down. And Full Auto has been eliminated. What a surprise. I didn't expect it that Full Auto has, three of their guys has, you know, got eliminated so early and just one of the guys were remaining. I mean, like, quite a surprise coming in Raider.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the kind of situations, this is the kind of surprises that we might actually get throughout the way. That's exactly what we are looking at this point. I would love to see how Team Threats is going to perform because they are in an open vicinity. I mean, they can tag around to the players of Team Havoc from multiple angles, but then again, Havocs have got the hardcore compound. They can easily go ahead and get the revivals done. Eventually, taking up an opening and bringing up an opening for Team Threats can be very, very important. If Threats finds a pick, then they might actually chase out the place of Team Havocs. But at the same time, I guess that's we're moving towards the areas of Picardo, which is one of my favorite places to drop in when we talk about the map of Miramar. Talking about the fact of this particular map, I believe once again 8 Unity Esports is pretty close to Immortals. Zelpio is the guy. He's still lurking here and there, and he has got the Mirado as well. So this is one of those biggest indication. If Immortal decides to look for, they can easily, I guess, get an idea where the player is. But meanwhile, guys, you can get an idea of the power of Zotac's RTX 4070. You have different variants, be it the Trinity or the Twin Edge or even the collaboration with the Spider-Man. The AMP Airo is also there. So make sure to actually check it out. And also, if you are going to buy it, make sure to register the graphic card on the official site of Zotac. And then you can get easily the 5 years of warranty. And all the other details are there on zotac.com. Description in the link. The links are
Yeah.
already pinned down on the descriptions and also in the comment section, I believe. But at this point, have to see how the formation of Immortal is going to pay their way in the next circle because the first circle is about to get shrunken now. 9 minutes, I believe 10 minutes have been passed out. After that, I guess the circle is going to come in. But yes, there is another team pretty close to the vicinity. Which team is that? That's the big question. 8 is just lurking around there. Have got the vehicle so that he can rotate whenever the situation demands. Other than that, Pacific Esports, oh, I was thinking that they might actually bag out a chicken dinner, but seems like that they have a different plan because they are here with the 3-man power. Celtic is already out of equation. Noxy and Group 7 are surviving. This is more of a survival game than a game where they wanted to prove their strength.
Let's see what happens around. Let's see what other things we can expect from the side of Pacific Esports. But for now, they came down onto this map with only three players in the squad. One of them have been already eliminated. Noxy and Kilty were able to do a very good job in the last 2-3 games, as we say. Taking kills here and there, trying to maneuver around here and there. So we saw some really good kills. But I do feel that some players from the side of teams who are surviving in Team Threads, who are they? 8 Unity Esports are still alive, I do believe. We already seeing Team Elite, doing a very good job of confirming kills here and there. I do believe that in the last map, all of these teams were not able to perform up till now, not able to also secure very good kills points in their name. Now they do have a chance because some of the big names have been eliminated. Full Auto has been eliminated very early in the game, so I do believe that they do have chance to when the top 3-4 teams are not performing quite well, you have the chance to converge upon them. Rotation coming in from the side of Digital Athletics, and there you go. Ahan comes in, gets the side of Triple Nine BHP, and the last two remaining guys are still struggling to get the labels done. Bully Bomb Bomb confirms the side of the Triple Nine BHP, and there you go. One more guy coming in from the side of Ibex, very getting close towards the last two standing players from the side of Digital Athletics. I want to see where the other two guys, because I can only see on this perspective only two guys are trying to take a gunfight with the side of Digital Athletics.
I mean, one is already out of equation. The other one is a bit far away, and you can see two others are pretty much in a pickle. That's Erangel and the other guy that's in a close vicinity. You can clearly see now we have 3 players in the perspective, and that's Lyron, which is still pretty much close to the hill area. Another spray. Willy Bomb has been taken down. Lyron on the other corner gets connected with some space, and with that, a molly comes into the action. This molly might actually create a lot of ruckus for later on. I have to see what happens at that point. Youth on the other corner gets taken on Bloodfist by that knockout. I guess somewhere around Team Hivex is confirming their elimination against the team known as I guess DA. To be honest, the way DA is trying to rotate, the way DA is trying to just fall back from the scenario, it will be a tough one. Now Alan has got an idea, and that's it. One more player has been picked off. Liner on the other corner wanted to fall back with that audio cue. He was able to fall back, but eventually his whole team has been destroyed at the same moment. It is 8 amazing frags for the team known as Hivex, and with this performance, I can clearly see the 100-point marker has been touched by this team.
Let's see. But for now, we see some long range shots getting coming from the side of Team Harvest. Believe Bomb has already been knocked down. So the only we can see three of the guys. Bluffist with 2 kills coming. Han with 4 kills. There's more than like we are not into even first 10 minutes of the game. Which, as of course, to be precise, we are at 12 minutes and 30, almost reaching 30 minutes of the game. Han and the guy from Harvest already obliterated 2 squads. So somebody's pushing back. Somebody's pushing in from the flank, and it's gonna be none other than Team Anything coming with like they come around with anything strats like this because they have almost got the other guy and Abu Milk and the side of Tito is also trying to find the guys from side of Hivex. But hey, Bluffits will get one. The confirmation. Pacific Esports goes down from the side of Immortal. Kills happening in here and there. This might be the best map that we saw for today in terms of aggressiveness, nature from the teams, taking fights here and there. So I'm gonna say that teams are going into the YOLO mode, taking kills here and there, finding frags here and there, and there you go. Athletics gets completely shutted down from the side of Bluffist, and Team Hivex have got one more squad in their name.
Oh yeah, Hivex is looking good. 10 amazing finishes in the favor. What a performance for this particular team, and they are just off to a very good start. I mean, the start is like that. I just really want to see how far they can go in this particular battle. Is it going to be a situation where they're going to back out more than 20 kills? If that happens, I would be absolutely mesmerized by the performance of this particular team. Takito on the other corner from team. He was trying to appoint some good shots, but gets appointed with a headshot with the AUG A3. That's again a very crucial gun with the 5.56 ammo in the cartridge, in the magazines, to be honest. And yeah, at the end, I can really see that the 11th frag is going to come in. 1 or 2 shots being connected, and after that, we'll get to see the elimination of Team Anything as well. At the same point, if we talk about team threats, we have got Hamduz who was able to take down Escapation from Who Are They. So yeah, another squad, another team which is in trouble right now is going to be Who Are They. Look at those nades coming to the play. That can actually pop out 1 or 2 plays. Once again, I would love to see how the performance goes on. And yes, exactly, that's what happened. 2 amazing kills for the guys. 5 kills is coming in from Bluff Assist corner. Oh man, what a performance. What a performance indeed. 11 kills for the team of 5x. They are looking forward to have a chicken dinner. But yes, mistakes can be done in the later stages because seems like the threads are surviving. And the survival rate of this team is also quite good in the previous factor if I talk about those things as well. Fury with the M416 and a red dot with some stunts in his hand. And I guess a number of smokes are also there so that they can get that out of deception, or maybe a flying position will be there from the corner as well. But yeah, the ghillie suit guy finds one, and that was P90. That's it. Team Stress was able to annihilate Who Are They, annihilate Who Are They to be precise. And one more team is out of equation. Now we have 10 players, 10 teams to be precise, and 30 players. That means every single team is going to have at least 2 or 3 players in their favor. Now the competition is just getting real.
I mean, like Hivex are just completely shredding every other team here and there. 11 kills, almost eliminating 4 squads, and we are already seeing 10 squads are just alive. So it means that they have, left out just 2 of the squad which have been eliminated by the other side. But there you go, Team Gobus coming down, backing in the fight for now. But some long shots are definitely being taken from the western angles. But right now, I do believe that Team Gobus, the side of Kokakchin, don't have that kind of momentum right now because we can see some shots already being taken from this side, and it's just better to regroup with his teammates right now.
Yeah, if that is the case, he can actually go back to the teammate and survive it more, and eventually then come up back with a fight when the zone is going to push forward. See, initiating a fight is good enough, but eventually overcommitment in that particular fight is obviously going to put a full stop on the meta, and eventually the whole team might just go down. For Gobus, yes, indeed, the start was quite good for the day, but eventually after that, in the next 3 matches, were underperforming. They were undermining their own talent. I would love to see how they're going to perform in this one. Waterton on the other corner still at the edge of the particular play zone, and he's now going to focus on Abul Mir. He wants to take him down. He has got an idea that the player is actually going to be in the close by vicinity. Oh, look at that. Look at him. Look at him. He's going to heal and also come out of the door at the same time. And with this, this could wait. Yeah. Shots about to come in. Waiting for the right time. And yes, he was waiting for the driver's seat. Still, Abul Mir is going to survive. That's good. Now Abul Mir is going to come up with some smoke so that he can just rotate back. Oh, the vehicle tire has been busted. Retaliation is there. Oh, water turned way too low on his HP. He could have been taken down at the same moment. He has to fall back because there is no cover whatsoever for water turn. And if he gets eliminated at this point, his team will be in a pickle. And that's exactly what he doesn't want.
I do believe that yes, Team Anything are not able to get, to be like precise, not able to perform way much better, which we kind of expected, because in the first two maps, Team Anything were trying to take gunfights up against teams like Full Auto. Team Anything were trying to come up with any kind of strategies which were proving beneficial to them. But for now, for the last three maps, it's not going to be the same case. Now we have just 9 teams surviving, and there you go. One more going down from the hands of Hyvex one more time. Bluffy's gets this one. Abul Mir goes down, and Team Anything gets eliminated at the 9th spot. Dude, I don't know what's happening in. I don't know what kind of pre-dinner Hyvex did. I don't know what they do in the break, but they are definitely with such a better performance coming in from their favor, from their side into their favor. But right now, Immortals taking a long range fight up against the side of pro gamers. When we talk about the side of pro gamers, take a look in the overall standing. They were performing real good. I mean, like they got a good set of kill points compared to what in the first 5 maps the other teams below onto the overall squads. But right now, in today's game, pro gamers are just not able to cope up with the other strategies. But a good shot coming in from the Scorpion. Immortal 3 course goes down, and a single shot headshot lands up, knocks the guy. But the rev will be done from the Joma sides, and still Immortals will be trying to figure out how to counter strat the side of none other than pro gamers. And there's going to be set up Brotherhood also, who are trying to push from the northern sides.
Well, yeah, indeed the picks are coming in for sure. 8 teams are surviving, 28 players are there right now. Hyvex's Waterton has been taken down by Gobus's Needix, and at the same time, Bombili Bomb Bomb actually pays repays the favor. At the same point, if I talk about Immortals, SLR is a concern. Those SLR shots are obviously going to create a lot of buzz, and eventually the recoil is way too much. You have to calculate the drop, bullet drop to be precise as well, because the distance was actually quite high, quite far. At the same time, let's see, is he going to put down Lemmy or not? That's a big question. Lemmy is there, Kukachin is going to be there, but his teammate 3 Kaush has been taken down. That means he has to call back 3 Pro on the other corner. Team Pro is looking good. Multiple sprays coming from the corner, looking quite good. Look at that. He has to heal himself, but a nade can actually create that opening, can create that difference. Have to see how far Immortal is going to balance out that situation. Bluffist on the other corner has got the AUG, and the players known as Gobuz's Lemmy is going to push forward onto them. This is the opportunity this guy was waiting for. There we go. 15th finish is already here. Is it going to be a situation where they're going to get their 16th finish, or should I say their 5th squad wipe? I have to look into that as well.
Yeah, 5th squad. I guess it was the 5th squad, but because they got the last kill onto the last guy of Team Attention, so we gotta make it count that they got the complete. They wipe out the last guy from the start. We have to give the credit, man. Of course, they are definitely getting. I mean, like 16 finish. I'm very into the favor of they might get 20 finish in this particular game. But for now, Immortal are getting side of the last guy. Spray is getting go down. The way will try to throw it apart. Scorpion gets down. Casper comes in. Immortals comes also to play. Immortals Joma goes down. Immortals getting eliminated. It's going to be the last guy from the side of Casper to clutch things out. Maybe it's going to be the side of Brotherhood to might push it. The smoke snades are going down from the side of Casper, and he's going to revive his teammate for now. But I really want to say where is the side of Hive, because there are only going to be 6 squads remaining, 20 minutes into the game. I mean, like, this map is ultimately way too much we expected. I mean, like, it's only 20 minutes into the game, and we're just left off with 6 squads and 20 people alive.
Yeah, definitely the damage is there for sure. Let's see how far the situation is going to get helpful for the team. Oh, that nade could be quite close. Damage is coming in definitely with that nade. The vehicle was there, and eventually that's how the guys from Ivix wasn't able to land that shot. At the same time, they have secured 15 eliminations. They are in the top 6. That means there is a 110% chance where they're going to get 17 points at least. So that's the best part. But look at 3F06. Shots are coming in. That was a headshot on Bombili Bomb Bomb, and eventually with that, the elimination of Bombili Bomb Bomb is there. And right now, the aggressive stance for the team known as Havoc should be on the passive angle. And if that is going to happen, maybe we'll get to see a beautiful chicken dinner coming from the corner, or maybe just being in the top 5 is going to be the goal. Because if they are in the top 5, they are easily going to get 3 more positions points, along with the kills that they've gathered. The bike is on the way, trying to rotate, multiple space coming into the play. Team threat on the other corner also gets taken down. Bluffist on the hindsight is also getting pressurized. That's it. Bluffist has been taken down. Elhan, the guy with the 5 frags, has to go for a 6th one or the 7th one. Let's see how far he can go.
Oh, I mean, like they got kind of excited over it, but I guess they have done their job. Hey, good shot coming in. This might be the end to the side of Team Hivix for this particular run. But a good smoke's coming in from the side of last guy, who is trying to still survive from the side of Hivix, trying to get some good kills and good placement points to get into the top 3, I do believe. But he's having a on 3, 4, 6. Might be just one single shot to confirm things and things up for the side of last guy. Running into from the side of Hivix Esports. Take a look what's happening with Science Tag is coming very closely. Very in an unusual angle. Finds the guy, goes for a free spray, and there you go. Snag gets down. Alan gets down from the hands of Sai. Second team. How is gonna get eliminated at the 6th spot? I mean, like we jinxed it, bro. Later we were saying like they can go 16 kills, we can go 20 kills, and they get eliminated at the next minute. So Caster's curse is real.
I mean, it is no doubt on that, but that's good. That's good. If Hivix is eliminated, some other team is going to bounce back. See, Hivix has already done their job. They have secured somewhere around 17 to 15 points in their favor, and it's already a very decent game coming from their perspective. So I'm happy about that. If Hivix is actually one of my teams, I would be more than happy. The kind of performance they were actually dishing out was absolutely amazing, and they've already showcased in the lobby that they are the aggressive one. So tomorrow, every other team is going to watch out for them as well. At the same time, multiple shots are coming from Team Pro's perspective. Impressed to see Team Pro also surviving in the top 5. They are easily going to get at least 6 points, I believe, even if they're going to get shut down. Gun Knighted in the hand with the 6x scope. One single shot on the head can take out a player, but the only thing that matters right now is the aim, is the precision.
Let's see what happens. I do believe that this might be some kind of thing. Oh, Abu Amru was trying to go out to the edge, but nay, it's gonna be Hamas to confirm the side of roof. Counter strike coming in to play. But the way he's trying to go against the zone and what he's trying to do. But hey, Team Pro getting eliminated. Yami confirms it up, and it's gonna be last 4 teams remaining. Elite with 3-man squad, 1, 4, 5, 6 with a 3-man squad. Brotherhood Esports with 3-man squad. It's gonna be just team threats to survive on with a 4-man squad. But I'm not gonna say like the man advance is gonna prove the way to confirm the things up till the start of whenever it's gonna be more of like on how you play around in this kind of a circle. I don't think so. It's gonna be any kind of cover. There's gonna be some vehicles around to be seen from the side of team threats, but it's mostly a very very open circle. All you gotta do on the play is you gotta use your utilities. And as I say, utilities very specifically the nades and the smoke nades. It's gonna be really crucial how you use it. It's gonna be really crucial how you utilize it. It's gonna be really crucial how you land it. But for now, team lead is getting getting closer toward the side of esports. 1-4-5-3 esports, as we can see. It definitely doesn't have any idea. There you go. Cobra comes in, Snack gets down, and this might be the very end of the side of 1-4-5-3 esports.
That is the case, no doubt in that. But Team Threats, how they're going to perform is a big question at this point. They have got the 4-man power. They have got the 8 amazing frags. This could be the moment where Threats is going to outshine. But at the same exact moment while I was talking about that, Team Brotherhood on the hindsight was able to take one down from Team Threats. Not just one player, another player from Team Threats has been taken down. That means the team with the manpower is now the team with the least amount of manpower, because there only is the last man standing which is standing. Other than that, all the other players are either knocked out or eventually shut down. 1453 on the hindsight has got the SLR, a gun which has high recoil, but then again high amount of damage as well. That's a very beautiful DMR, obviously. Let's see how far they can come up with the connections and how many picks they can actually get with this SLR.
Let's see. For now, I do believe that the side of 1-4-5-3 can, for the one last time, I mean like for this particular day, can confirm things up. They can end things in a good way. They can end the day with a very good I would say what do you call, it's going to be with a chicken dinner. We might see a guy coming back, but for now I do believe that yes, 1-4-5-3 is still trying to maneuver around here and there. Team threat's gonna be right there to confirm the side of 2-5-9, but no, team threat from their team is going to be just 3F06 to survive upon the one last single guy, because the other 2 guys have been downed upon from the side of, I believe, through Esports, or only the side of Team Elite. But on the other hand, Team Elite is also having a very good angle at a very good spacing, so they can actually have a chance to take on the other guys. Snack confirms the side of Admons as he was downed upon. But there you go, teams are surviving with just one single guy, like I told you. But right now, I do believe that team Elite is trying to maneuver around it very smartly, trying to go for the crate, trying to go for some special loot. But for now, it's going to be really crucial how you play up those smokes, man, because Team 1453 is going to be very close with the side of Elite. The last guy, Team 30 is just surviving. His whereabouts are unknown from the side of Brotherhood. But hey, take a look what's happening. Brotherhoods have now a nice cover up against the other three teams, so that's a really good thing.
But 3FO6 might actually come up with a backstab at this point, but M4 is trying to push forward. Yeah, there we go. M4 has been taken down with the barrel attack. That's exactly what I was worried about, and that's exactly what we are dishing out at this point. The other guy is also trying to spot where the player is. And finally, Team Threats has been eliminated at the 4th position. That means 4 position points and some amazing points for the kills that they've executed. Brotherhood on the other corner is also working their way to the glory, and we are left with just the two teams. It's a 2 versus 3 scenario. Elite is looking forward to have a chicken dinner on the high side when it comes to Brotherhood. I really doubt there is going to be a chicken dinner from their perspective. Yes, they have got the ridges in their favor, yes, they have got the edge in their control, but look at Elite. The way they are aggressing, the way they are coming up with multiple flanks. I mean, already Brotherhood is pretty much cornered.
Let's see. For now, I do believe that Team Elite coming in with 7 kills, still long with 2 kills, Cobra with 4 kills, TTVW with 1 kill. They do have a chance of securing a very good revenue up against a 2-man squad. They're going for some long range fight. They're going with some assault rifles in a long range, so that's going to be really good. But that's not going to be really beneficial because sometimes these assault rifles that doesn't plant shots very properly. You're not able to anticipate the path. But for now, oh, good damage being done, almost arriving at a pixel HP. Yeah, it's almost arriving at a 30% HP. But the other three guys are just hanging behind, and only we can see Dead Ayong pushing in a very aggressive manner, pushing in very closer to the final 2 guys surviving from Brotherhood Esports.
Yeah, I mean, the push is there for sure, no doubt on that. But we have Twitch, we have Bench. Both of these plays are quite good when it comes to their precision. I'm looking forward to see how far they can actually stretch up the competition because we are about to see the 9 zone coming into the play. Oh, the nade is it was a very close nade to be honest, but still not enough to shut down the player. Yami and the other guy that is going to be Bench is already surviving. They are witnessing the chaos. They are trying their level best to get the advantage out of it. This is a very big opportunity for Brotherhood Esports because we are going to wrap 8, I guess 10 matches to be honest. So out of these 10 matches, if they are able to get a beautiful chicken dinner, it will be beneficial for them tomorrow. It seems like that M4 is in the hand. A very beautiful gun to be precise. Some more mollies, some more utilities being dished out, but still no closure coming up. Cammy on the other corner is going to get spotted. Some more space were there, but still not enough to shut him down. Retaliation is coming in, but the players are now stuck outside the particular play zone. Now, this is the opportunity that we were waiting for. Multiple smokes are going to come in from Brotherhood's corner because now they know this is the opportunity where they should use it and eventually push for the zone.
This might be a very end of the Sarah Brotherhood Esports because they are, getting suppressed by the zone itself. They are getting suppressed by the magnetic field damage itself. So I do feel like it's just a matter of seconds where we just say Team Elite coming with a win with chicken dinner. But things, I'm not going to just jinx it because it's going to be a 1v3 scenario. Spray going down, pre-fire goes down. He doesn't give the kill to his opponent. Indeed, he goes down, he plays the zone. And Team Elite finally doing his job pretty well and getting the winner with a chicken dinner finally onto the last map for this day. And yes, with a very good set of kills also. A very good set of placement points, very good set of kills combined with a bingo. And there you go, folks. Team Elite coming in with a winner chicken dinner onto the last map of the game. And let me remind you, folks, this entire event has been powered by Zotac RTX 47 line of cards, GPU cards. If you want to check out the amazing GPUs by the side of Zotac, make sure to check them all out. All the links are down in the description below. And Erangel, what you have to say about the last circle, man? I mean, like it was, of course, a very one-sided game because, zone the magnetic field got so very close towards the side of Brotherhood Esports. I do feel that yes, they had a slight chance because it was a 3v2, it was not a 4v2 scenario. They did have a slight chance of converging the other side for the victory, but in the end, it was the zone to suppress them. It was the magnetic field to do the damage, so they didn't have a say into the overall fight. I do believe. I kind of find that.
I mean, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. They were trying. Brotherhood was trying their best. They were doing everything that was possible. They were trying to deny the push.
Yeah.
They were coming up with some good smoke so that they can make an entry. But at the end, you have 3 guns aiming on front of you. So I guess it's really
Yeah.
tough for them to converge with the fights. But yeah, guys, 10 matches have been passed. We are going to take a short break so that we can bring in the overall standings and the match standings precisely. So yeah, enjoy the short break.
Well, welcome everyone. We are back again at the Zotac Cup with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, folks, all of the matches for the day, for the qualifiers day 2, are being done. We'll be just waiting for the map standings at first. Of course, it was a very clear case of some teams falling short, but Team Elite at the top with 10 placement points,
Wow.
8 kill total points of 18. That's some points right there. Team Hivex with just 2 placement points. Take a look at the kill points. And due to the kill points being at number 15, they are at the second place with 17 overall points. That is some
Yeah, they
performance
are
right there.
indeed they are reaching to the mark of 120 points. I can bet on that. I mean, literally the performance that is there from IVEX is absolutely impressive. They're chasing the Blues and they're getting the points in the favor as well. Team threats, if I talk about them. I mean, after seeing the match standings, there is one thing that is pretty clear that the Brotherhood, which was the runner up of the game, is stuck at the fifth position in the match of standing because there are quite a few teams like Team Threats and 1453 Esports as well, which was quite aggressive, which who had a bit more finishes, bit more number of finishes in their favor. Even Immortals, they had five finishes. Unfortunately, they were able to get good placement points. Other than that, I guess D also tried their level best to had some good points. Team Pro, good thing that they have secured six amazing points. But yeah, I believe still they are going to be somewhere on the second page, maybe at the bottom of the second page, to be honest. So yeah, in order to qualify
Yeah.
tomorrow, we do need at least two chicken dinners coming from Team Pro's perspective. For full auto, yeah, I guess a decent job has already been done. And currently, if I talk about Pacific Esports, again, their performance is going down a bit. Teams like anything, who are they, Team 4 Terrorist, all together in this particular day had performed a little bit more on the better side as compared to Pacific Esports. So, yeah, we'll get to talk about the overall signing pretty soon as well. We'll get to see how the overall signing is going to get impacted because of these guys like Elite. Out of the sudden, they are able to perform. Elite was absolutely an interesting team in the team number one as well. But currently, the way they were performing, the way they were able to get the chicken dinner, it was a tough one. But eventually, after the seven zone came in, when they had just Brotherhood in front of them, I guess at that moment it was a clear victorious fight for them. But before that, there was a true challenge because Pudding 53 was alive, Threats was alive, Hivix was alive also on the sitting in the back ends. So yes, it was a tough fight for Elite.
Let's see what's gonna be the case in overall standings. I do believe that production is ready. We'll be able to see the overall standings in a while now. But I feel like if you wanna take my prediction, I feel like Team Hivex in the top. It's gonna be Team Full Auto in the top. I do have my notepad over here, which I was adding a little bit of points here and there. I do believe it's gonna be the side of Hivex, Team Full Auto, and if I just calculate the points. Coming in from the overall standings from yesterday, I want to place my bets on towards the side of Team Immortals because Team Immortals for the last 4 months, not in the first map, we're able to get some 6, 7 kills here and there. So I think that maybe in the top four, these are the four teams from my perspective.
That's interesting. Have to see in the role standing actually what kind of positions these teams have got. But definitely, Hivix is one of those teams which actually impressed us a lot. Not getting chicken dinners is a different thing, but beating those chicken dinners, beating those teams which are actually acquiring the chicken dinners is a very different thing. And that's exactly what Hivix is trying to aim for. I mean, they're just slaying the giants. The team which is say taking the chicken is still stuck at the second position or maybe the third position because of two players coming from Ibex's perspective. That's quite a brilliant play coming in. On an average, you need I guess 10 to 15 points. Ibex is already on the verge of securing 20 points, somewhere around 19 points, and in some matches 17 points as well. Definitely, two more matches were there, and in those two matches, Ibex was not that optimum, but still the plays were coming in. But let's not waste any time and let's move on to the Zotac Cup overall standing for day number two of the qualifiers Group B. Hivex 120, exactly that amount of points that I was expecting is there
Oh
from
boy.
Hivex's perspective. That's interesting. Exactly 120 points, just a single chicken dinner, full auto with some consistent plays. They have acquired 85 points in their favor. That's kind of interesting. But Elite stuck at the 70, third position with 78 points. Gobus with 76. That's interesting. There is not a lot of buffer between sixth position to the third position. So just a single decent game could actually change the things for DA, 8 Unity, Gobus, and stuff like that. But Immortals, you were talking about Immortals. Seems like that they were getting some picks, but eventually not that fruitful because all the other teams which are on
No,
top of them
yeah.
were also getting those picks.
Yeah, not that fruitful indeed. So but again, man, I do feel that they're trying to do their level best. I do feel that they were trying to do their part, but in the end
Yeah,
I
I mean,
feel that
mhm.
of course it was the side of Team Gobus to start off the day with the first winner chicken dinner. Again, full auto came up with two winner chicken dinners back to back, and as you can see on the scoreboard, they have secured three in total. And Hivex in the end,
Yeah,
it was just top of their performance. The difference is huge. Take a look at the kill point difference. That is huge. I don't think so.
25.
That's gonna be surpassed in the next five maps by these teams by looking at their performance. I do feel that Hivex has this secured their grand finale spot for the time being now.
I mean, yeah, there is no possibility that Hivex is going to go out of the top 8 teams which are going to get qualified. For sure, the qualification is going to be there. There might be a situation where Hivex might just not perform tomorrow,
Yeah,
and maybe some other team is going to get the advantage out of the first position or the second position or even the third position. But other than that, Hivex now is at a safer side. All they have to do is just
yeah,
be
definitely.
back in the game, perform a bit, get 5 or 6 points, 10 points at max, and eventually
Here
they
and
can
there,
just
yeah.
be on their jolly way of securing the grand final slot. But yes, in the grand finals, things are actually going to be quite credible. Once again, I would love to add on that the tough fights is going to be there tomorrow as well. Back to back 5 more matches. Map schedules will be there. All the details are going to be there. So make sure to subscribe to the channel as well. Also, if you're watching us on Loco, make sure to follow us. This was the Zotac Cup. And also, if you are interested in the graphic cards, make sure to actually check out the Zotac RTX 4070. That is the one which is powering this particular event. And you can actually check out the various variants out of it. And if you want to get the extension on warranty, go ahead and register it on the official channel. Anything to add on?
I mean, like, yes, the Zotac series cars are way top of the line. I would say the 4070 series are just way top of the line. So, if you want, like later
Yeah,
said, if you want to check out all of these cards, also the special edition coming in for the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse series, from the Spider-Verse movie, make sure to check out
yeah.
that GPU, little limited edition GPU card as well. But for now, first we'll be taking a leave for now. Good night. This was Bullet on the Desk. This was Raider alongside me, being my lovely co-caster for this particular day. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Shabak khair and good night.